hell are we doing? Got 3 outposts down, one of which we accidentally converted into our cap. In a location that I absolutely did not want to be in. Rip. Okay. Both empires are at peace. Manage your empires with... Okay. We've got researchers are idle, 1 idle city, 15 idle armies, news from the borders.
I offer an excellent proposition.
Ah, a pleasant surprise.
Okay.
A proposal
Excuse me.
as a summer's day. We accept.
All right, we accept your trading. Hey, Master. So, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens when you settle in a bad spot. Like, how much does it hurt you? We can't move this, right? I think you can move outposts. I don't think you can move this one. Infrastructures for influence is a pretty big deal. Our unique districts give us influence too, right? Hey, Fudginator. Okay. So what are our goals for this era? 6 territories attached to any city. Build districts. Have population. Make money. Take techs. And destroy military units. Okay. Hey, Care Bear. All right. So, pretty reasonable goals, honestly. Good morning, QB. We just have 100,000 million units to move. And we want to start planting outposts as soon as we can. What do they cost us now in this era? 30. So the influence cost is reset in an era. Okay. That means we definitely want to plant at least 2, if not 3 in the Neolithic every single time. Because it saves us a ton of influence coming back to it. All right, so what's going on with this shitty city? We didn't settle in a good spot because it was an accident. We could settle. Yeah, but the resource exploitation on these other ones is pretty bad. It's a bit tough to tell which ones you're exploiting and which ones you're not, aren't you? I think these are not being exploited. I'm pretty sure it's just adjacent to the city center. So we could grow for food. But we'd do that by overwriting tiles that we care about. We actually have very weak district placement in this cap. So probably what we want to do is just slam a pottery workshop immediately. Get influence going as soon as possible. I think we're going to eat the scout. It's already in our city. Population's in here. We have something. Interesting feels memes. I haven't played long enough to know if we're going to be crushed by AI or not. Where are our legacies? Legacies are in here. +1 production per population on city or outpost. +1 industry per population. So that means if I hover this, population should be giving us, industry should come from 6 from exploitation, 5 from the main plaza, 2 from wattle and dub. Because we have 2 population. Okay. 6 industry from workers. Wait, what is that? Oh, 1 worker in the worker area. Got it. Okay. It's my first look, second day. All right, let's go ahead and eat this unit. Excellent. We do not want gold.
Quitters never win.
We want food and production. Hey, X, Coyote.
Best August.
I should put that in the title too. We should continue with that. You guys enjoying the 4X? I'm glad. This game has a lot more publicity and hype than Old World. Not necessarily justifiably so yet either. I don't know. The game could be great. I don't know yet. We haven't really played enough. But Old World was great and had no hype, which kind of sucks. Yes, I can switch around the priorities. I've just done that. I saw your message on Discord, Viper. I don't really want to be... The answer is it's a fine mix between helping me with system understanding and spamming me with to-do lists. One feels like super backseaty and the other is really welcome. So you've been doing fine in chat. I'll let you know if you're backseating a little bit too much. You're welcome to DM me if you want, but I don't read Discord messages during my streams generally. So. All right, so I think we just want to grow the city as rapidly as possible in terms of production. I want to get this influence out. I'm kind of curious if I move this around, what happens? 2 turns, still 2 turns. Oh, I can't take this one off because we're already -2. Can I get another scout to that? I don't know what happens if I disband this. You can't disband outside of territories, rather. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we could keep scouting here, and it is useful because we don't have information on this side of the map. Although a part of me just wants to feed the capital as rapidly as possible. And I want to keep growing, so I guess we are going to do this. We don't really have a choice with the way the population's worked out. We could send other units back. This unit could make it back, for example, which seems reasonable. A couple turns away to do it. This unit is going to grab that. Okay. All right, curiosity is science. We can go this way. Explore these fog tiles. Discover the breathtaking forest. What does it do? Nice forest, bro. It's breathtaking. Fuck. Do I get some sort of resource from that? Why do I get a pop-up telling me I found a pretty forest? Especially when the tile looks identical to other pretty forests we've found in this game. Question marks are unknown strategic resources. That's right, -1 breath, exactly. Your breath resource has been decreased by 1. Okay. Alright, we decided we were scouting down here. Chop them. They're breathtaking because of how much lumber is made in that wood. Yeah, I can see that. All right, there's a shit ton of deer and elephants over here. I think we still want to keep increasing population. So there's our neighbor. And their border's there. I do want to shut off their border expansion as quickly as possible, which means I want to claim these ones. I think it was 20 to claim. I don't know why we're suddenly randomly at 30. But I should probably claim directly next to them. The problem is, these are just outposts for now. And getting outposts connected to the cap's pretty good too. Is there a title error? I don't know. Did I run out of space in the title? What did I typo? I could fix that real quick. It's pretty uninteresting for everyone involved, but I can have a look. Oh, I typoed difficulty. Thanks. Game system advice. Welcome. Okay. Can I kill my neighbor? I probably could. I don't know. It's difficult AI. We're gonna see. I don't want to rush into a war game because I'm not particularly interested in seeing that. The number one goal of my early playthroughs in games is to see how the systems work. So I have some curiosity with the diplomatic system right now. Like, can you actually influence AI's opinions of you and how the game plays out from that or not? So, how come okay, I do see my borders when I zoom out. So if he's there, we want to shut this off as soon as possible. This becomes a really important territory to claim, I think. And we have okay growth in this city, but we have okay stats in this city, but we really need more connected to it. It's quite unfortunate we settled in this location. It wasn't by design. It was kind of not quite a misclick. I was expecting a confirmation dialogue and didn't get it. So it just auto-settled, basically. So we would like to throw some resources at it. Probably like a settle right there. Or right there would be pretty solid as well. But that's backfilling. They just nerfed scout rushing. Good. Because right now it feels like it's a snowbally food strategy right at the beginning. It seems crazy. I think I'm going to claim this area with the idea of slowing down AI progression towards me. It's going to limit my cities, unfortunately. So the question is, where do we want to drop our next city here? This has pretty good yields right in place here. Not a ton of production, but a mix of food and production, which seems pretty good. Plenty of room to expand. We could move on to one of these hills, get a lot of production. Don't know if hills matter yet. So far, hills have mattered in combat, so maybe settling a city on a hill matters. Hey, Zach. So that tile has... So if I click here and then click here, does it give me... I can't. Wait. Oh, it's 80. So we can't do this turn anyways. For some reason, I thought it was 30 this turn. I think I looked at it earlier too and said 80. All right, so we just have a ton of units to move around. That's fine. Let's take a look at our tech cost. Calendar in 1, domestication in 0. Artisan quarters are for luxes. So horses gave us science last time, but it's pretty unexciting. Do we have any luxes in the cap? We do. What is that? Those are berry bushes. And that's a waterfall. Waterfall is an exploitation node on the waterfall might actually be good. All right, we can tech for that. Let's go ahead and grab calendar. Yeah. You missed day 1? That's because yesterday was the release day. I thought about waiting for you specifically, but then decided that I should just go with release day instead. Keep scouting this way. Yeah. Oh, we just got tech out of this. Cool. Mostly, yeah, it's cool as a 10 influence. The tech's okay, too. Any reason to move anywhere else? No, not really. Okay. That's the wrong decision. What can you say? Yeah, might still turn out that way. You know, as a strategy gamer myself, we'll have to figure it out for sure. So the problem with this guy is he's blocking my movement. I do want this sanctuary this turn. And we can't I mean, we can kind of handle that on a one-on-one, but not from these tiles that we're in, right? So can I attack then exploit? Because this is a reasonable spot to fight from. So I think we attack here. We manual battle it. He has to deploy those zones. Can he come up around here? He can't, right? These are all 2 tiles of elevation. So he has to move 1,000,000 miles. Here's only 1 tile though. So I'm pretty sure if we stay right where we are, we're in good shape. Yeah. 1. Do we have to attack twice is the question. I think we have to attack twice here. I don't know. He's going to do some serious damage. The problem is we did a little under 1/3 damage. I guess we get 1 more round of plus strength counterattacking and then we attack. And then his final attack kills himself on us. Great. Okay. High ground advantage for sure. And then we can go ahead and ransack the tile. It's so weird that you can do all those things, that you can move full movement, then attack, and then still ransack. All right. And what happens to the food in this era? We don't spawn more people. What do we get from killing it? Oh, I didn't see the resource pop up. I kind of would have liked to have known. Frees up our ability to move. We get money. Interesting. Okay. I should be moving one at a time. Oh well. Yeah. In this game, you play the role of the Imperial colonist. Just heads up. That might be a little triggering for some individuals. So this is same terrain. Just have the 1. Could also come over here and bully deer. What else? We have 7. It's so many scouts, man. It's so many more scouts than I actually want to have to. In terms of having to move this many units per turn. Okay. Good findings, though. All right, this unit is wounded.
Off we go. Over this way.
All right. I do want to bring some of these scouts back to consume them. Literally eating them. It's not symbolic at all. Because their total value is literally just as food for my empire. Which is kind of nice, I guess. Okay. Can be dangerous to disband. I have 15 units. I'm sure we can handle 1 or 2 disbands. Now let's keep farming gold over here. I kind of want to fight this elephant. Question is, can we handle it? Do we also get prestige for fighting them or no? Or influence rather?
Bloody and smelly, aren't they? History may be changed by battles, but that doesn't mean they're enjoyable.
So here I could actually go to there. Oh, but I can't fortify if I move, right? Okay. I don't know if we win this when it's even like this. Looks like we probably don't. So needed high ground advantage to kill. We can wound this turn. Back up to the other hill. I don't see any advantageous hills here. Oh, this one? But there's no, that's a downhill. Nah, I think we just end up not quite winning the fight. So if we attack here, how much damage? It's pretty close, but I think we still lose. I don't know what these 3, you see there's 3 colors in the preview. I see white, I think, is our damage. I don't know what yellow is, and orange is probably its remaining health. Northwest. That hill? I can't fortify if I go there, although it would be the terrain advantage here. Shows the range of RNG. Oh no. Okay. It's fine. We can do it again next turn or so to kill it. This is our scout's full turn. It's fine. I've got too many. Oh, what happened to my unit? Oh, it pissed. I forgot they piss off. Where did they go? Where is it? I have no clue. What is this? We're being attacked by near the copper. That's where it teleports? No, that's not it. Oh, there. I see. Okay, how is this happening on my turn, though? I'm midway through my turn. Why is there a battle window here? Was it available at the beginning and I didn't notice? Can I retreat after I've gone into this? And why can't I see this? I don't want to see this interface. I want to see what the fuck I'm fighting. So I can see their combat strength, but I can't see the unit. Did I have to hold the flag? Defend your flag. I don't want to defend my flag. No what? No, I can't retreat after I've engaged in a fight. I don't want to defend this flag. The flag's put in some stupid, shitty position. I want to hold the high ground. Check enemy troops. Well, this is good. We want to see the system. I can't currently see anything from the enemy. Where do I see the enemy support, the enemy troops? It's got 1 scout. Okay. All right. But I don't know what happens if he takes the flag. I'm pretty sure I lose. So let's just end deployment and see. Let's just testing, right? Why does he go first? What a cheat. Oh, he didn't even take my flag. Dude, so far this scout is playing less well than the mammoth. The mammoth would have taken the high ground by now. Okay, good work, AI. You could have taken the flag to win. You could have retreated. You could have taken the high ground. Not a very impressive showing from the AI right now. Okay. So I want to try the diplomacy here. Now we have a, not a crisis. What is it? I think they show up as crisis. I wish to be paid. So I don't quite understand this, chat. Tell me about this. Is this a escalation of the grievance when I click demand, or is it just the start of the grievance? In other words, is this an available grievance right here? It doesn't say available grievances. It says a grievance. So is this an escalation when I click demand? Okay. So if I just leave it passively here, I get war support, I think. Is that correct? All right. All right, bullied by AI. That's fine. I can go heal, which I should do.
Over this way.
Okay. Only if I escalate and decline. Huh. I don't entirely understand the system. I guess we can look again. Last time the tooltips were not particularly clarifying for this for me. So we just had a thing. They did something to us. We have a grievance against them. That makes sense to me. It expires in 10 turns, sure. Now, the question was, grievances are the aspects an empire dislikes about another empire's actions or belief. They can be turned into official demands before they expire. Okay. I have war support going up. 8 from a recent victory. 5 from a grievance triggered. So I do get it from this. This is without turning into demand. This is civilization if it was hexagons. Civilization was on hexagons. Such a weird comment. Yes, it is in fact a 4X game. You've nailed it. All right. We want to go heal. Healing's in there. Okay. Sure. Civ 4 wasn't. So you'd like to go back 2 titles to when it wasn't a hexagon game, as opposed to engaging with either of the more recent titles that were. The precursor to the game that you were talking, it's like the precursor to the precursor to the precursor of the game was different. Ah, good point. Good point. Just so weird. Okay. How much is this? 1? Okay.
Let's do this. Over this way.
Yeah, I'm fine with leaving it as is. I was just curious what the impact of the grievance was. So, we are still scouting. What do? We killed a thing. Maybe a deer. We could keep going. We have a lot of scouts out right now as a thing. So, like, we can get overwhelmed with the number. I'm already overwhelmed with the number of units I need to move. I can't imagine trying to do this multiplayer-wise right now. Just take forever to get through my turns. With any sort of, like, without just, like, slamming, like, next unit to get going. So this unit is super far away from doing anything useful. I guess I like the site, I guess. Researchers are idle. So we finished our calendar tech. Carpentry had javelin throwers and lumber yard. Lumber yard was good. So let's grab carpentry next. When am I building the spaceport? Yeah, pretty soon. I imagine. I imagine we'll just skip all the fun stuff in between the start of the game and the end of the game and just win. It seems like a good way to approach it. Do we want to do anything else? That's all of my units, supposedly. I almost don't believe them. So we've already interacted here. We have a treaty up. We're generating war score because of the grievance. We won our fight. We wounded an elephant. And everybody's moved. Okay. All right. What's happening this turn? Ransack successful. So we're taking cash. Can I... All right, we're... What? It was 2 turns last turn. Why is it now... No, just say initial duration. Maybe I move the food around. All right, so we're trying to get our influence up so we can drop more cities and things. You're healing. What do we have this turn? We have Urgent Affair, Empire Foundation. All right, so we could spend civic points, only 10. And we get 5 influence on our main plaza, so it pays itself back in 2 turns. That's going to happen right now. We'll move into this zone, which is science at the cost of stability. I don't care. I still want the influence early. This is a second option. I don't know if the law cost went up or if this one is a higher cost of law. It is slightly up. If you think of going out of the circle, it is 1 tier up. Minus 50% outpost cost is a good one. 20%, minus 20% on attached outpost cost, minus 20% on absorb city. What is an absorb city action? That's not an attach? I have a lot of influence. Did I have a lot of influence though? Isn't it 80? Didn't we check that 2 seconds ago to find out it was 80? So don't I have not enough to do the thing you're suggesting I do in chat right now? Okay. So we are going to want 4 outposts in like 2 seconds. So this one seems immediately better for me. Although I do like the minus attach cost. Oh, we could do it closer and do it? I see. Well, I've already explained what we're attempting to do at this exact moment. We've encountered an AI on this border, and we have set up our initial cities in such a way that these tiles around it are valuable to me. So I like both blocking their expansion and building up adjacent tiles. So we might have to figure out maybe upgrading one of them into a city first. All right. I would like to get production up in that initial city too. So we have to look at, I guess we have to compare those costs. So if I want to upgrade this into a city, what's it going to cost me? 160. It's quite a lot. And planting was 80. And what is an outpost? Let's check the, we'll move a unit into this territory and see what it costs me to do it there. Could bring this unit back too, but I am trying to get some scouting information with this unit. Yeah. This unit has had the worst luck with movement tiles though. So we could move back from this position. We have to end our turn there anyways. We'll just take this tile. Can I skip for the turn? Yes. Is there a hotkey? There's no hotkey for skip for the turn. It's unfortunate. Okay. How's the game so far? Really early to tell. Okay. You can check without moving the unit, can't you? That's why it does not say the cost on the bottom. I can check on this tile? How can I check for a city, territory that I have no presence in? How can I check the cost of settling a thing there? Maybe in the cultural view? I can just hover outpost over it. So I can select a unit, click outpost, and hover. Interesting. Okay, so it's dirt cheap. It's 15 over there, so we absolutely want to get that going. That makes more sense now why the comment was there, because there's distance modifiers to outpost costs. All right, so where do we want these outposts then? I think we were looking at one over here. There's a bunch of resources in here that look decent. If we zoom out just to a slightly layer, we can see the bonus resources. They're there and there. No bonus resources in this zone, apparently. And the adjacent tiles are here and here. So this unit absolutely wants to get into this area. The question is where in this area? Right there looks pretty good to me. I mean, it's not amazing resources. Take a little bit, but it has some production, some food, and some room for growth. Early natural wonders. Where are the natural wonders on this map? We found forests that were pretty, but they seem to have no indicator on the map to let us know. Yeah, I absolutely do buy this, but the cost of upgrading it is too slow. It's 150 to get one of these into a city. All right, so the tile I want to get to, I think, is that tile. So let's go there. And? Okay. All right, we're going to need scouts back that way. Why is this unit so slow? Oh, because it's fleeing. It only flees for one more turn, I believe. And what else can we do with these units? You're healing. You could head back as well. Actually, you could head back. You're wounded. All right, and took some allergy meds this morning, but it's still really bothering me. I'm just gonna 2 seconds chat, right back. All right. You know this game has only been out for a day, but any recommendations on Old World versus this? I can't give you any recommendations about Humankind one way or the other. So if you're trying to make a decision, you'll have to wait till I have some understanding of this game above and beyond that. What I can tell you is Old World was very fun and quite a good game. So if you're just looking for a game that you know right now is going to have a bunch of fun, bunch of time in it, Old World's a good one to pick up. I have no idea how this one will turn out. Maybe it will turn out well. Maybe it will turn out poorly. I don't know. All right, what else are we doing? Dealing with the fact that we have 1 million units. So I want you to get onto the river system for this. If you already moved this turn, you have. All right, rivers are really restrictive for movement. What are you doing? You're on a river, scouting areas we haven't been to. Oh, right, but we can't go down there because it's 2 tiles of elevation change. How do we know? We don't. We don't get any indication until we're moved to it. Okay. What are you doing? Isn't there we killed a mammoth in here, right? We kind of want to see what's over there. Kind of. All right, you need to go back and heal. Where's the quickest place to heal at? There probably, and it's 1,000 turns. Okay. Wait, why did this take all my movement? Oh, because I moved off a river and didn't end my turn, so I had one more shit. I should have moved on back onto the river system. I kind of forgot that moving off a river system left me movement. I was kind of thinking entrance and exit to the river system did that to me. Let's go ahead and heal. I don't yet know if eating a wounded scout matters for health. All right, we got scammed by this river. Or rather scammed by this hill again that we can't actually traverse. feel like I'm doing a lot of moving in circles right now. All right, and we have to figure out where we're going for these. That one's settling in there. Who's settling in here? We need a second scout to that area. This scout could help. It's kind of on the way. I wouldn't mind another pop too, so we may wish to disband one more. Could just combine these, it's reasonable. And then idle armies still. You are scouting. Fuck all. Guess we could go kill this elephant. Okay. No, it's still on the high ground from us. Is that, I think that's down a level, right? All right. And one last idle army in here. So we're trying to get a settler to this zone. So coming back this way is okay, I guess. All right, so where's the tech? 2 turns on our I don't know if this counts as a district or not. The pottery workshop. Family pottery workshop. Effects for influence. Is this a district or not? How am I liking it so far? Really early to tell. It's fun right now, but it's super early. It's infrastructure, which is not a district. Okay. All right, we have nothing else to do tech-wise. We have population where I want it right now, so we are just moved to the next turn, I guess. Okay. 11 idle armies. So this unit has to make a decision about coming back this turn. We'll do that in a minute. Let's take the easy moves first, which are here. 40 gold.
They're impressive, the Egyptians.
Not
It's
the
a fair bet that
Egyptians.
You'll be embarrassed if you compare cities with them.
That's the quickest way there because of this water, okay? Or these hills, rather. All right, we're going to settle this one this turn. We decided this tile, we can reach it. It seems good. We need a mix in the cap. I kind of like that I can expand farm districts out this way without costing myself resources. Or maybe out this way. I think we're taking that. Let's go ahead and drop a outpost here. Do I have any other pop-ups this turn? Not that I can see. I'm still not visually tracking on where I see pop-ups. Let's do it. Concerned with AI expansion, of course. All right, this unit we're deciding about in a minute. This unit is still scouting. That's okay, I guess.
You have returned.
Hey.
Hey, Charging Booty, thanks for the resub. Is there a mini-map on the UI? You can't see one. No. All right. The reason there's no mini-map is as soon as you scroll just slightly, it becomes almost a mini-map. All right, this unit, we don't know what the fuck we're doing with it. Same with that unit. This unit has more exploration. These guys, again, over here. Could get on this river. Could keep scouting over here. Can't get up those ways. Oh, I can get up that way, apparently. How can I move up that, chat? That is definitely 2 tiles of elevation, right? Like, definitely? Okay, so it's just lying to me straight up with the pathing? Okay. It looked like a lie, but you're never really sure. It's fog bait, I see. All right, And of course, I've forgotten what all these workers are doing in between turns. Did we finish the one more turn on the pottery workshop? And we want to get that second worker over. So where's the quickest way? The quickest way is actually this unit. So this unit's going to come back. Still 3 turns out, unfortunately. This unit wouldn't mind healing. How do they recommend doing this? They want me to take 15 turns to get there. It's not that important. We heal 1 HP worth of loss. I do want this AI stopped. Okay, this was the double group. That's the double group. The double group here is heading back for population, I think. All right. So we want to settle locations close to that once it's become a city. We need faster ways to get influence. And I think the only ways to get influence is to build influence in the capital through districts and infrastructure right now, or to find goody huts. The only way we can get more production in the capital right now is founding these outposts and adding population. So I kind of want to, if I can, dump a bunch of population into the city right now. Okay, so the second time you told me about natural wonders be the VP, and it's helpful to know that, but how do I tell a natural wonder on this minimap? Like when I zoom out a little bit, or minimap, when I zoom out a little bit, how do I see a natural wonder? We got a pop-up telling me these forests were beautiful. I assume that's a natural wonder notification, but I don't see anything on here telling me this is a natural wonder. I haven't found one. Why did it tell me these forests were beautiful? Like what is the fucking possible relevance? Like, why do I need a pop-up? Lore? Lore. All right, I can't remember what I'm doing with these units because there's too many units to move right now. I think this unit was moving back to heal, but God alone knows, actually. It has 2 movements left, apparently. Okay. And this unit managed to get on the river system for scouting purposes, but I've now scouted these areas. Could form up on another scout, get a little bit more of killing power. Or I could start trying to absorb mass amounts of population, which is my plan right now. All right, it's one more turn on the influence building. What is this? You can introduce yourself to this empire. The Egyptians. Introduce yourself.
Do you too believe?
Hello, I'm me. You're you? Fantastic. Would you like an alliance?
No limit to how high humanity might
Okay.
It is not just a bunch of buildings. It is warmth, protection, and, praise the gods, a bit of privacy.
All right, so our thing is converted. We still don't know about this. I was told I would see faith per turn once the turn after we founded the religion, but I don't actually see. I just see the resources up top. I only see gold and influence right now. We took 1 faith per population, but we still don't know if this is per population following the faith or if it's per population in my empire. 3 followers in my empire, sure. That tells me that again right here. Very useful. But it doesn't tell me my faith production that I see. I think if you click on the city, it will tell me the generation. This is the number of followers again. In religious mode, click on the city. All right, this information is insanely hidden. I don't know where to find out about religion. I want to know, but I don't know. Let's try their in-game encyclopedia. Everyone shield your eyes. Appearance of a religion, irreligion, propagation of a religion, religion. Okay. When an empire has a city that reaches a fixed threshold of population, it will then be able to create its own religion. Propagation. But it can be converted to, okay. Each territory follows a specific religion, but it can be converted to a new religion based on the faith produced for this religion in the territory itself and in other territories. Let me read that out loud again for you, chat, in case you missed that. Each territory follows a specific religion, okay, comma, but it can be converted to a new religion based on the faith produced for this religion in the territory itself and in other territories. That doesn't tell me anything. A religion's faith production counts less towards its religious impact on other territories the further it must travel, and its faith cannot travel across territories that follow a different religion. Can I just learn where my religion per turn is and what it does? Like my faith per turn? State religion, followers, tenet, holy sites, religious leaders, secularity, atheism, religious disappearance. Can I just see faith? Is there faith per turn? Spurred by faith, sustain the faith, the growing faithful, wealth of the faithful? Can I just have... No. There's a religious tab. Let's check the religious tab. Appearance. No, this is the same. I'm on the religious tab. All right, but I mean, sure, JCC. So JCPP in chat says it's not a resource. It's religious pressure mechanic. All right. All I want to know is that all I'm trying to do is evaluate the strength of our initial tenets. We have two options for our initial tenet, right? That we chose between yesterday. One is 5 faith per attached outpost. Okay. That's going to be 10 in the early game for us in all likelihood from this, especially from this start. And the second is 1 per population in my empire, it says, but it doesn't tell me where I ever can see that again. So I don't know if this is the number of religious followers, the total number of population. I don't know what impact that has. I don't know what faith is doing for me. Like, I'm a little annoyed about this right now. All right, this empire follows its religious empire, which is an 83% hold. Display a breakdown of the religions which are attempted to gain a hold over this. Okay. If we hover here again, shamanism, faith production. Finally. All right, we found it. Faith production is 1. How do we get 1? There's 3 followers in my empire, presumably in this city. Doesn't that mean we should have at least 3? 5 faith from tenet, 1 faith from tenet. Oh, I see. 5 faith. Is our population of the city 5? No, the population of the city is 3. So it's not city specific. If we go to the religious screen and check these other ones, that's not the religious screen. That is. Converting to shamanism. Faith production 5. Three follows in my empire. 5 production here, 5 production there. These numbers don't add up to the numbers that we're getting again. All right, what have we lost here? I have 5 total pop in the empire. I think that's right? That's the kind of number we're looking for. I think we have 5 total pop in the empire. This city is population 2. This city is not a city yet. It's 1 turn away, and this city has 3. 2 and 3 does add up to 5, so we're getting somewhere. So it does say now we're getting 5 faith. Although it weirdly says 5 faith produced in that territory, which makes it sound like it's specific to the location. So hypothetically, that's for shamanism. All right, so I guess we can see this very easily, right? Which is, we got to check this again next turn, because next turn we're going to have this city comes online. No, the city's online right now. It just has 0 pop. So it grows in 1 turn. Next turn, that should be 6. If that's 6, then we're understanding how the tenant works, and it is total population. It does not count your active units, but it does count your active population and outposts in cities. Maybe. Okay. It's weird that it still tells me it's per territory. Hypothetically, the territory of this is just this red outline. Okay. All right. What else do we have? We have a ton of pop-ups. Additional mandatory actions are pending. Okay. The pecking of poultry. The art of divination spreads across the empire. Priests search for messages from the gods and animal entrails, the flights of birds, the wheeling of stars, and holy decoctions and elsewhere. Now, however, the practices have become so commonplace, so bizarre, that the whole empire is sliding towards chaotic superstition. Even the eating patterns of chickens are being interpreted by military commanders. What can we do? 10 stability. Embrace it. Forbid it. 25% faith. Seems good. This moves us towards social, but only a tiny little bit. Only a little tiny bit towards collectivism. And reason says +5 science. My total science per turn right now supposedly is 0. 0? Are we certain? Because we got a tech. In fact, we're 1 turn away from something. 0 does not seem like a number that makes sense when I have a 3 right there. I think this is more than double our science per tile right now, though. I have a city selected. Isn't science global? I guess if I hover, maybe I see my global science output. No. No science output listed globally. All right. Where might I find my global science outcome? Empire. Oh, I have to click it. It doesn't hover. It's 3 per turn. On the science tab. Wouldn't it make sense to have that when you hover the science tab? Isn't that information that would be readily available? All right. I guess then from that perspective, although I would like the faith production, we're going to grab the science production. So I think if we look at that, we're now making 8. So we went from 3 to 8. That's an insane boost. Well, probably these numbers are so small it's irrelevant, but at this point it's an insane boost for us. The other pop-up has disappeared. 10 idle armies, news from the borders. Will you accept the offer? 1 idle city. Didn't we have 2 pop-ups? We just chose between 1. Did I just miss one? Where did the other pop-up go? All right, the Egyptians will accept your offer. Keep relations. Okay. 10 idle armies. Weren't there 2 border pop-ups a second ago? Am I going insane? Weren't there 2 news of the borders? Didn't I just read that out loud? I click on one and they both go away? I think if any of these nested notifications, I feel like I'm losing one every time I do that. Okay. All right. New city. No, next turn, new city here, right? Wait, hold on. How do I tell if that's done? It looks done. Did we end the turn? Oh, man. All right. This is still an outpost. I know it's an outpost, not a city. I'm misspeaking with that. I meant, did it finish becoming an outpost? Because it has a production phase. It did. It's still okay. I'm still in the same turn. Okay. Clicking the end turn would now be the news from the borders. I don't think so, although it could be. All right, our city has finished its influence production building, which is good. We are 4 turns out from that. Let's do our moves, I guess. Oh no, dude, I hate that the first thing. So this is how you select your units that need to move. But if you ever make the mistake of telling a unit to make multiple turns worth of moves, it defaults to making that unit do those moves. God damn.
It fills you with determination.
Okay. Thank you, Dartorn, for the sub. All right. I guess we're gonna head into this territory. Where do we want to drop the city in here? Feels like right there is pretty good. Maybe on that river. So right there is 3 turns. Start there.
A kind
Use the
gesture.
outpost settle button. And donated that. Thank Bings
Thanks
Benzie.
for spending
Appreciate it.
your sanity points on this.
Yep, for sure. All right, so this tells me total yields and time to produce. So if I'm looking between these, this is 25. What was the other one I was considering? It's 21. That's 21. Yeah. So the tile we identified makes sense, has the highest yields. So we're going to go there. It's going to take us a couple turns. Now the question is, that's 3 turns out. How quick is it for this unit? Does this unit move this turn? It hasn't. If I want to get to there, it's only 2 turns. So let's do that. It's there, rather. Still 2 turns. We send this unit instead. This unit can still be absorbed for population. Grab Goody Hut along the way is fine. All right, this unit, I want to explore these borders, I believe. Okay. We're grabbing that next turn. This is more units. I could fight the deer along the way. How much do I care about fighting the deer along the way? Chat, if I attach this outpost to the city and then I convert the scout to a population point in the borders of the outpost, which is now an attached city tile, does it feed the population to the cap? Okay. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let us engage this diabolical deer in manual battle to the death. Oh, the deer has outsmarted us. No deer, he said. Nice work. All right. Oh, we should look at rushing. I think we get to choose a tile this turn as well, or choose a production this turn. All right. We've spawned another unit. Just what we needed at this stage in the game, I can tell you right now. I was thinking to myself, God, I wish we could move more units. What is this? This is a warrior. Same elevation right now. Do I want to fight them just to kill their units off? It's weird that I can fight them without really declaring war. I might want to. Well, I'm out of movements because I guess because I moved into a zone of control. So here I definitely want to combine so I have support in case they attack me. Oh, I got a warrior. What is this unit then? This is a scout rider. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess we're scouting over this way, probably. Okay. It's weird that neutral units exert zone of control on me, I guess, is what I'm thinking right there. All right, we're going back to heal eventually. That unit is healing. This unit, honestly, like, I don't know the benefit of having this many scouts after I've popped all the goody huts. I know they respawn, but okay. And what is this unit doing? It is coming back to heal. I don't know if feeding wounded units gives me less population or not. I kind of want to fight that mammoth. Maybe soon. Okay, so now we have city production. We finished our influence location. We want another. So how many turns out? We're 1 turn off the tech that I want, which is the building that makes all my production sites give +1 production. I could build a scout, but that would be insanity. So I'm gonna have a million scouts. We could build one of these. +1 industry per adjacent maker's quarter. We could build this one, but it's 5 turns out. It does give us influence, which is really useful to me, but it's not that much at the moment. We could build a single farmer's quarter along the way. This does like other farmer's quarters. So if we could figure out an area to build food on, we could maybe get some benefit. The problem is this settle was super bad, right? So if I built one there and then one there and then one there, maybe we could do it. But it feels like a pretty weak tile progression. Like we gain almost nothing with the farmer's quarter there, right? We just gain 2 food. Build a maker's bottom right. Yeah, I could. This would convert 3 food into 10 production, I think. If I hovered, what does it do? Yeah. Question is, can we afford to produce that, to lose that much food? Again, the city spot is super fucking bad, but it wasn't intentional. It's a lot of production. Sure. All right, we need something to build this turn. That seems okay, I guess. Rip food. Okay. All right, and I wanted to see if I could rush something, didn't I? So how would I do that? So my production is currently at 3 turns. I can rush for 155 gold. We're at 114. I have no ways to make gold this turn, so it's a next turn kind of thing. Hey, hello, Ania. All right, let's end the turn. Population gain, acknowledge. We've discovered the art of hacking trees to death. New grievance available. New grievance available. All right, it doesn't. I have a fight currently underway up in here. I'm glad I combined them. I can only deploy on these tiles. Do I get a hint? Oh, he's looped around us. And what are the tiles? Slows units and restricts vision, but provides a defensive bonus against missile fire. And the only things that matter, forest doesn't matter, right? So the stuff that matters is elevation and rivers, right? Of which we're on neither. Why are my unit? Oh, because it's right. They separate still. Under battle management, you have a tab that will show me enemy units. I'm pretty sure it's just the enemy scout, but I do want to see that, so appreciate it. Remind me again on the next battle too, if you will. So I think we want to stay right where we are here on this deployment. Because if they move there to attack, we get... I guess we can flank entirely, right? We just move here and flank. There's a flanking bonus in this game, if I recall. Yeah. +4. Okay, get wrecked. Alright, they lost a unit but still seem to have their unit. AI seems atrocious right now with what it's picking for battles. Why? Is this another battle? Okay. So my deployment is totally fucked right now. I actually do want both these tiles. Although there's no way to surround here, right?
Off we go.
Since if it ever occupies that, if it occupies that tile, I can surround. It takes me 2 turns to get there, and I think the fight ends before that. We can do this. Okay. All right, so we go here. Attack. Defend. And move tiles. So we're not going to get our flank, unfortunately. So we attack again. And I don't think this kills. Has a chance? Question mark. So we are at how much health on this unit? We're at 22. If we attack in, we'll do 22 to ourselves. And 5 to him. No, we'll do 21 to ourselves and 5 to him. Although, I don't understand this symbol. Okay, so it shows me a cross on my unit and says -22 on me. Presumably, I take 22 damage and die. But then I hover him on his tile, his unit. It says -5 HP, presumably to him. Or is it a range? It might be a range. Is that a range? Okay. Then we want to defend again. I think they killed each other on that fight, if I understand that outcome. Okay. That's quite a range, 5 to 21. All right. All right. So things happened. Let's go take a look at our grievance window.
Sovereign, how can I help you?
So each of these is generating war support. Although it shows me as having 2 recent victories, 2 recent grievances. Okay. All right. Okay, so that was the turn. Or their, I guess it's not their turn, it's simulturns, right? But okay, that's what happened there. All right, let's grab this pop-up. Another unit, sweet. Okay. What do we have for pop-ups here? A battle is currently underway again. All right, I want to see their units. How do I see this? This is them. What a weird way to show me this. I go backwards in a menu that shows 2 of 2 with my battle management. Okay. So here we just like to flee. Okay. Those aren't bears, those are Egyptians. Okay. All right. Researchers are idle. I assume we want domestication, rather. 8 idle armies. Okay. All right, we got mammoths over here. This unit has 4 movements. This one is out. So I can get next to it, but I can't engage it this turn. There's also a sanctuary right there, which of course we would love to harvest for gold. So we could set up to kill this mammoth in a second. So if I go there and then ransack the sanctuary for 22 gold. Do we exert zone of control on this unit? First of all, okay, 2 questions, chat. Does elevation prevent zone of control being exerted? Or do rivers? Because randomly in old world, rivers prevent zone of control, which makes sense, but like some games don't play that way. So can I make this mammoth only have 1 movement if I move to here? Elevation doesn't stop zone of control in this game? Okay. Alright, let's fight this mammoth. And we'll take the high ground without the river. Okay. Tries a different river tile and get fucked mammoth. And I will take damage if I attack. So we let it slam into us again and die. Great. Okay, another 20 gold. All right. Do mammoths respect zone of control? I have no idea. I was just trying to figure it out. I was wondering if since the enemy AI was able to zone of control my units during non-combat phases or not direct hostilities, I was wondering if I could do the same to mammoth. All right. So we are at a bunch of money. We're going to rush this production building. Somewhere here for 82. Oh, and it finishes that turn. That's interesting.
It's a symbol of power and a lasting memory.
I didn't build an emblematic quarter. I built a maker's quarter. I don't know why it's giving me this pop-up of telling me about my emblematic stuff, which I didn't build. Okay. I do want to build something here. I want to build the lumberyard. Let's start with that. trying to build production in the city early to make future productions cheaper in terms of turns. This is a very expensive one. It's 7 turns. It's $1 million to rush it. All right, we're 3 turns off that. Need population. Where are my movements? A lot of pop-ups there. Okay. All right, this unit is coming back to be population. All right, this unit is scouting. Domestication researched. Middle of the turn, we found a wonder, I guess, the Great Blue Hole. That's a wonder, right? Do they have yields? +5 influence if we control it. Is this per tile? And how many tiles of Great Blue Hole are there? 2? Just 1. I see. Well, I want it. I want the influence per turn. All right, we need to choose another tech. Irrigation, food on rivers seems like another good one. I don't know if we can do that first, but we're going to try. Okay. Assuming a good balance. I'm not sure we have any reason to believe in balance quite yet. We'll see. Might have balance, but I haven't seen any indication of it yet. Okay. All right, is this my running unit? Yep, but it already ran. So they have established this colony. Can I pillage it while it's being built? Sure fucking can. 8 turns to do it though. So we probably die doing it. They've already claimed this tile. They claimed both those tiles that I wanted, or at least one of them. Okay. Okay. Now it's 8 turns of pillage. We know the outcome of that. The outcome of that is not going to be science at all. We're going to lose our unit midway through the pillage process. And also every time you get attacked, it resets the pillage. Because we've done that before. Is that a river? It is. Okay, let's get on this river system. I don't remember what we were doing here with these guys. Probably goody hut hunting. We are losing settlement spots, unfortunately, right now. Okay. All right, I think we're good this turn. I don't have units in the positions I need them to be to settle. This unit showed up in the position I wanted to settle in, right? I think that was annoyingly when I click the, again, I hate this interface right now. The interface where I click the beginning of my turn, which is the only way I know how to cycle through idle armies. I can cycle through non-idle armies using a hotkey, but it includes the ones that have already used all their actions for the turn. So this one is idle army button, which is a useful button to have, but the first thing it does is it finishes any movements you have queued up, but doesn't zoom the camera on them. So this unit moved from here to here, which is where I wanted it to go. It's setting up to put this colony down. The colony timing is super sensitive because your colony takes turns to become usable. So you want it down as soon as possible. And some of the time I'm just going to miss this unit here. So I guess we're settling there right now. And it was this tile I wanted, I believe. Right? This is the 15 tile yield. Yeah. Okay. All right. You have a movement left.
You have
All right.
returned.
An elephant. Hell yeah. Can we fight it in this territory?
How do you find the game so far?
Hey, New from K. I find it too early to really talk about it much. It's fine at the moment. I'm real worried about the balance, and I'll have to see what the AI is like. It's a lot of unique systems right now, which is always very fun, but it's tough to tell how impactful they are until you played through it a bit more. Sometimes they're bells and whistles, right? What tech do I get reinforcements at, chat? No, we reinforced before medieval techs. Organized warfare. Ah, I see. Got it. Thanks. Okay. I think that's it for this turn. And what happened? Okay, we built that production area. Are we starving the city? We're not. Although we're not growing very rapidly either. Excuse me. All right. Something converted to a religion. Oh shit, we didn't check. Okay, we need to check this turn on the faith production to make sure that it did go up. So that was turn transition, believe it or not. This city is here. It has how many population? 1. This is, or outpost. This is 2, so that's 3. And we have 3 in here. So we should have 6. So let's see if our religious production actually shows that. It does say 6. Well, no, it says 6 followers in our empire. It does say 6 here from the shamanism. Okay, good. So in other words, we've got some sense of that tenet, how it works now. Good. The tooltips weren't great for it, but once we figure it out, it makes it a little bit more reasonable. All right, we can now engage this elephant, I think, from high ground. That seems pretty good for us this turn. Let's get the other events, though. Let's grab the goody hut. Gold. Well, let's engage the elephant. And we want to kill these things for gold, essentially. The gold lets us rush things at the moment, which is super good for us. And then we have to attack this turn if we want to kill it, which we do, because there's only 3 rounds of combat. Okay. Great. Alright, do we have any battles? No. What does this mean? Show an attack marker. Yeah. Choose who you want to apprise of the marker and then place it. Just me. Okay. Select oh no, this is like giving my allies where to go. I thought it was going to show me where this shit happened. That's fine. Can you start a battle then move away from it and add another unit to fight? No. The battles are like instanced. Is probably the best way to think of them. Alright. Hunting party here. We got this settlement down. We have 70. We're making 23 per round. 2 turns on this one. 1 turn on that one. We're going to need our influence here. Okay. All right, so we just have a lot of movements. Let's go. Order your army to complete its movement. You ready, chat? We have no idea where this is going to be. I'm going to click this button. Something happened. I wasn't told where it was. Okay. Let's go back this way, I guess. What are we doing? We are adding population to the city. Let's go in here and do that. Station, skip, regroup. No, not regroup. Individual units, disband. All right, how pressed for food is this? 6 per farmer. Seems like we can get a lot of food there. I don't know how much people eat yet. It probably tells me if I hover this food right now. Okay. Minus 25 from population consumption. We have 3 population. Well, those numbers don't quite add up. It's 8 and a bit, 8 and a third per person. And they only provide 6. That means if I add 3 people, they're going to starve to death. All right, let's add some people. See if that's true. So this should do a lot of things for us, but let's take a look what it's done to food. Minus 26 per turn clearly isn't going to cut it. Won't let me add. It's at 2 of 2 and I didn't notice. That's fucked. So there's a limited number. These slots that are grayed out are actual grayed out slots. I thought they were... Does that look different? Let's just say I move this over. Does it look different? No, it looks identical. So, okay. So although these slots are all the same coloring, only 2 of them are usable, which you can tell by this number here. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, the UI is... I just came from Old World, which has, like, the best UI fucking ever. And it's killing me right now. This. Alright, but we're 1 turn. I mean, we will starve in the city in 4 turns. Hopefully we can add... This city comes on in 1 turn, and that comes in 2. Hopefully that will stabilize a little bit. I'm considering adding another person in there right now. I'm going to. I think at some point we'll generate discontent too. I should look at that. What's the setup for discontent? There was it's some ratio of like population to districts. I don't really know how it works. Yeah, but there was like some number you can't go over. Anyways, let's take a look at this. So how much food did that cost us? We were paying 25. We're now paying 52. So what is that? 27 food. And we added 3 population. So it's about, it's 8 and a bit again. I don't know what it is. Okay. I don't know if I can do science specialist here. I think we're going to add this person, by the way. Oh, dude, the problem is we'll starve in like 3 turns then. Maybe even sooner. Yeah, 3 turns. All right, let's take these and add them to gold. Gold is production, essentially. Okay. What's the potential of this game competitively? It's so early to ask those questions. Don't you have to learn the game before you can judge its competitive elements? So I have no idea is the answer. My answer anyways. Volunteers, okay. All right. I want to keep spamming cities in there, or settlers in there, but I'm a little worried we're not going to have enough. Did this get pillaged or not? It's not acting like it did. Did I forget to do it? I think I took the fight and forgot to ransack it. Rip. All right, what are we doing in here? You going there and fleeing slowly. We're just exploring. All right. We're going to try to add population in here again, I think. Should be able to do that next turn. From here. Aren't I wounded? I am. I'm not. Wow, that really looks like it's wounded to me. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to do anything this turn. Actually, that should have been a skip per turn, but that's all right. What happened here? We fought an elephant last turn. So we're pretty much just keeping an eye out for pop-ups again. Okay. All right, we have 115 gold. Cost me 434 to rush this. Okay. that was the turn. Turn pending. Okay. Ransack successful. Lumberyard down. New grievance available. I kind of want to see if we can make these grievances get paid for us, but we probably can't with this difficulty. We'll see. Attaching this is 30 influence is one of the things we've been waiting for. So let's immediately attach this. It's instant. It's 2 turns. We bought ourselves a turn. How much production did we buy? A bit, a chunk, but not much growth. Next turn we can attach that one, ideally. All right, what do we have in these locations? So you can go get this for us. What is a redoubt? A violent tribe dwells in this place. Expect retaliation for sacking this camp. Are you the violent tribe? Because you're peaceful. But I don't really know who you are. Let's combine units. Let's go sack this encampment. I guess you can do that. Let's go combine units again. Chat's telling me about quarters. Yeah, the idea here is simple. I want to rush our production quarters as aggressively as possible. We've already built the first one, which was an infrastructure investment, or rather the first one was a production quarter and the second one's an infrastructure investment for production, especially the infrastructure one, because the infrastructure one applies to our attached cities. With a lot of production, presumably we'll be able to build things rapidly like food afterwards. I'm trying not to starve along the way, but I was expecting to be able to work more of these. All right, we sacked that last turn. Do we need to add more military somewhere? Maybe. Can play up to 4, I believe. More cash. Okay. Attaching outpost gives us more jobs. 2 of 3 right there. Interesting. So we did get 1 more for each of these. Good. It'll slow down the loss of food. Thanks. I didn't notice that. All right. We have 2 people who want to heal in here. This one can't quite get there this turn. We could get in here and heal though. And 2 people left. Mind getting on this river system? Oh, that's pretty awkward to move around. A battle is currently underway. I swear I looked for that to begin with. So they're ganking our scout over here. We just want to retreat. I wish they had retreated towards my territory as opposed to a random direction that doesn't help me at all. All right. We probably have a grievance available after that. I'm not entirely certain. So these are the crises. You attack me. This is with the Egyptians. And this is with the people bullying us.
Sovereign, are you with me or against me?
I demand either record.
Let's try switching that to a demand and see if we get paid out. 169 left. 2 turns. We get this done 301, so it's quite expensive to rush. My farmers are losing me net food. Yes, but they're not entirely useless in the fact that we have production per population. So we'll figure out the food element. At the moment, I'm just trying to maximize production. We have 1,000 scouts wandering around doing nothing that are entirely useless for me. Okay. All right. Early on, it's better. It's just a trade. It's a trade of one resource for another. All right, so this turn we're going to attach this. It's 80 to attach that. It's quite a lot. Okay, bought some time again. Bought some population points so we can move this unit and eat them. All right, gives me another worker for food. All right, production's gone up again. We can finish the lumber yards this turn with 117 gold. We need food quarters, so it's probably not a terrible idea. This is production now. What's our total production in this city? 78. Goes to 86 with that. And we need food quarters, and we can build them in any of the attached locations. All right, do we have... Yeah, this area is good for food quarters. Well, not good, but it's okay for food quarters, right? So that gives me 2 tiles plus that one, which we can't harvest. This is a food quarter. It's probably better to build this directly. So we will go up to another one of these, I guess. We build one here. I mean, it's slow to get going, man. It's really rough with the mountains. It really restricts your ability to utilize multiple yields. Also, the quarters not taking multiple yield sources is pretty fucking slow too. We could build it like way out here. It's gonna take forever. All right, it recommends it there. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Where else does it recommend it, or is that it? Dude, the scroll speed is so annoying. Okay. All right, we'll build that. It's a 3-turn build. We want the influence production more than anything else. Okay. All right. We're teching for river food, which might help too. All right, we're gonna deal with this hostile tribe nonsense. Is it 2 for that tile? 1. Why can't I absorb that, Ken? Okay. Took all of our movement to do it, though. And you are trying to head back to this territory to heal. Okay. Some shit wandering around in here. Not really accomplishing too much. This is also a warrior. These must have been pop-up event warriors. I don't remember. I certainly didn't build any warriors. More animal remains. Ransack successful. Why is it telling me that now? I have no idea. I don't want to go through all my acknowledgements every single time. All right, we have a fight over here. So they've chased down our guy. We can no longer retreat. So we are going to lose this unit, unfortunately. This took our flag. Does that mean we instantly lose? No. I mean, we're just dead here anyways, so let it go. It's round 3. Almost. Okay. Wait, why do I still have a unit here? We got away? Okay. The combat is so weird in this game. It's so weird. I mean, I get the idea that, like, I kind of like the idea that units can retreat. It kind of makes sense that units rarely would fight to the last man kind of deal unless they're getting, like, ganked kind of deal, but So weird. Okay. So city is slowly starving. 3 turns to go. We've added both our attachments. We need more influence per turn if we can build it. We're currently building a influence district, although it's a small amount of influence and a small amount of food. It is bringing in 9 food for us. I don't know if the bear can attack the city or not. Let's hope not. I don't think I have any other units around this area, but we can move some back maybe soon. Okay. Tech-wise, we're just heading for some random shit. Irrigation for food. All right. Population gain, acknowledge. Is the bear wrecking my city? Nah, he's just wandering around. Yeah. I built hammers first, then influence, but influence seems super important. It just doesn't seem like there's a lot of ways to generate early influence in the game. So that district's only slightly better than a farm. It depends what you mean by slightly better. It generates 2 extra influence right now, which isn't huge proportionally, but it's the only way I can do it at the moment. It's got an artisan horse ranch. Okay, we would like to do that. Is science over there, but we can't do it quite yet. We've still got 2 turns left in this district. I didn't. All right, I just clicked this button hoping to go to my next unit and something occurred. It looks like that unit's movement occurred, which was not my intention. Will I accept this offer?
I offer an excellent proposition.
They want to offer a non-aggression pact. I don't know about that. We'll think about it. And urgent affairs. Blades of the Empire. New civic army composition. Show me the details, please. Minus 30% on unit industry. +1 combat strength on a unit. I don't think these are super relevant at the moment, and I need my influence points still. We need to settle or convert these cities into settlements is what needs to happen. And in particular, we need this tile added to our empire, which means this one wants to do it. It's 160 for this one, and it's 160 for that one. Yeah. The little symbols under a district's name show the exploitation type your district yields food from surrounding tiles. Yeah, I'm aware. This unit is trying to retreat. If we accept the non-combat thing, that's fine. The problem is if they get to this expansion before us, we can't do anything about it. I guess we just take it for now, since they're killing my units.
Accepted.
Okay.
Welcome.
All right, so we're ganging up to deal with something that we can't see anymore. Did it get wiped out? Wait, what? Wasn't there a hostile camp in here 1 second ago? I don't know what the fuck happened to that tribe I was setting up to fight.
Over this way.
Chat, what happened to that tribe? I lost line of sight on it for 1 second. It's gone now. It's a mercenary army. It's quite strong too. Wiped out by bears. I guess it's possible. Seems unlikely.
Follow me.
I don't know which tile it was on. I don't think it was there though.
Just got back from backpacking with the wife. Fun trip, but good to be back.
Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Glad you had fun. We're just chilling here, occasionally looking for pop-ups, I guess. Last idle army is here. Okay. They fucked off. Well, it wasn't a mobile unit. It was a location. Possibly it's converted into this, but it's kind of weird. All right, we are like 2 turns from finishing this, and how many turns from starving? 2 turns from starving. So how minus are we? We're minus 14 food right now. Population lost. What? Didn't we just check and it said 2 turns? I like have to watch my own VOD. Like, what the fuck just happened? All right. It also says 7 of 17, but shows 8 assigned. Yeah, it does feel a little scammed, to be totally honest. All right, when I did that, it updated. So it was also showing a visual bug for leaving one of our production guys there. All right, now we're growing next turn. We completed our district. We're gonna build our horse exploitation district because science and food, I guess. Okay, it's a 1-turn build. Get it now. Doesn't seem super essential. 7 idle armies. What's our influence? 104. Okay. Animal remains. More influence. Didn't we have other things here? What is that noise? Why did I move a unit and I got a whistle? The whistle mean I've spotted something? It means this particular scout has taken up whistling? Like, what was that whistle? Something, you discovered a breathtaking mountain. It looks like every other mountain to me. What is this shit? Why would you give me a pop-up telling me I've discovered a tile that's adjacent, it's next to and identical to other tiles of that type? Why would that take a pop-up? The pop-up is supposed to be facilitating information gathering for the player, right? That's the goal of it. It's supposed to be like, here's the stuff you need to pay attention to. I was thinking we were going to gather some more population in here, but at the moment I'm going to go fight that bear. Okay. Three idle armies. This one going there, then here. We're just scouting every turn. For the way things respawn is super weird in this game. I guess we're going to scout in here a little bit. This unit can move. All right, anything else? Want to order your army to complete its movements. Do I get a hint which army that is? It's probably this one. All right, I want to get into territory here, or actually we're just 1 tile out of territory. Okay, let's go there and heal. Okay. What's my general recommendation? Buy or wait? My general recommendation is it's too early to tell, man. I'm sorry. I would love to give you more information. It's a very different start from a lot of 4X games. I haven't played a lot of this company's 4X games, so I don't really know how this plays out. At the moment, my biggest concern is balance. My biggest hope is that it's so unique to start with that it might have some unique gameplay experiences. All right. What was it? It's 160 to upgrade, right? We're gonna go to 129, 149 next turn. I don't know. I said there's no reason to take this horse thing now, but there actually is. We can get science right now. We can spend gold. We're gonna spend gold on production right now anyways. Let's just rush the horse ranch. Okay, what else are we doing after that now? So can I place districts around this? I cannot. So that resource doesn't help me there. We can build a granary, +2 food per farmer and 1 farmer slot. And we're literally working 5 of these right now. What's the tech timing? We're 1 turn off of irrigation. And irrigation is going to give me, it's going to give me +1 from, +2 food on rivers. And I think that's great for the empire as a whole, but we have no rivers in this cap, right? Just in here. So we gain 6 food with that, or we gain right now, if we build this one, we gain 10 food. Animal barns, 5 food for horse, +1 food on a farmer's quarter per adjacent farmer's quarter, +1 food on farmer's quarter. So we have to build this as a location. No, that's an infrastructure. So it gives me 5 from that one, 6 from that one. It's just 6, right? +1 food on a farmer's quarter per adjacent farmer's quarter, +1 food on a farmer's quarter. So that's not great, honestly. Okay. The admin center's built on it, so I gain another one from that. Okay. Still better to build the granary, I guess. Okay. All right. All right, one of our stars, agrarian stars, we've hit irrigation. I should look at what we're doing with that. An era star unlock. It's probably a tech star and a population star if I had to guess. All right, we want military tech, so I feel like I'm being bullied. So let's grab city defense. I don't have to do it that way. I can do masonry. +1 industry on mountains, rocky fields, and stone. And how many of those do I have? 1, 2. I wish that was visually more clear which yields I'm working and which ones I'm not. Maybe I'm doing it to myself. Nope. 3. So it's just 3 mountains. Attach another outpost. I think cities are limited to 2 outpost attachments, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I actually don't know is the answer to that. No hard limit, as many outposts as you can afford. Okay. I think, I guess my answer is then the distance that you are from the outpost. It seemed to be more outposts goes up sharply, the influence cost, and the distance sharply goes up too. You can only attach adjacents though, right? So I can't attach to another one because there's no more adjacent tiles to this one, or am I wrong there? Because my thought is I'm probably going to need to make these cities. Okay. So I'm going to need to make these cities anyways for policing my borders a little bit. So what do we want to build in here? We're building the granary. That's fine. We're choosing a tech. I am going to need stability. There was a stability building in the early tech buildings. I think it's here. I think it's bronze working for the public baths. No, that's watchtower. I already have. Public fountain was irrigation. Okay. Harbors. So this gives me walls which we're not building. Can you show me what these are? No? No? Okay. A garrison gives me district fortification, 5 stability, combat strength in this area. Palisades or fortifications, warriors are unexciting. Unlocks copper exploitation, forge, watchtowers, and spearmen. I kind of want the harbor. And the only reason why I want the harbor is I want this wonder for the influence production. I'm just not sure it's worth. It will define my borders versus Egypt a little bit. And which one was it in? It was in this one, right? Why has this gone to fog? It's a fucking... Oh, it was this one. So it's 2 out. They've already taken. that. Okay, so we're not going to get that anyway, so I don't give a shit about fishing then. All right, so we're going to go back to... I don't need this for... When it has 2 lines going to this, do I need both prerequisite text for it? Probably yes, right? It's not going to be an either thing. So we do still need city defense. Okay. Can you put scouts working on food once they get into a city? You're limited on the number of people you can have working food. We shrink in 2 turns again, by the way. And we're at 5 of 5. Okay. To be honest, farming is never worth it. See, I hear things like that and a number of things tick in my head. A, if it's a comment on our situation, it's irrelevant because we already have the people in there and we have them in there for production. B, wouldn't it be dumb if you designed a system where you could move your units between 4 different locations, but one of those locations is never good? Like, we'll see, I guess. All right, let's take a look at these. We're looking for, besides breathtaking mountains, I guess we're looking to kill a bear. Let's go over this way. We have a group of 4 here. We don't know what we're doing with it, so we'll just keep wandering. That's fine. We could take this. All right. You're going to help with the bear hunting. You're scouting. I guess we're just keeping an eye out for interesting pop-ups. Didn't I just move you down and up again? I must have missed one of the tiles. You're trying to get back to our territory. Via grabbing the pop-up. And I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Another weird noise midway through my movement sequence without telling me what that noise means. All right, I don't love my capital starving. Let's take a quick look at our advancement. We did get 4 of 7, so we got the first of the science stars. We're at 24 of 36 for population, so second of 3 there. We're making money, but the earn is actually quite a misnomer, I think, because it looks like if you spend it, it doesn't count. So it's not earn, it's accumulate. We've destroyed 3 military units. That's from fighting the neighbors, I guess. We built 3 of 6 territories and 3 of 6 districts and 3 of 6 territories. Okay. It's earned? No, it's definitely not earned. Unless it doesn't count things from fighting like units and whatnot, because we fought more than 2 mammoths, and mammoths are 20 gold each, right? It's telling me we've earned how much? 34? 2 mammoths would be 40. So that's not right. Unless earned does not count all sources of income. Perhaps it only counts like city yields. Yeah, I know it's only this era, but we've fought two mammoths in this era. Anyways, next turn. New civic. Independent peoples. So we're really close to our upgrade of city cost, so I don't really want to spend this. Minus 50% on army hire, minus 50% on assimilate. These are not things we care about at this moment. Small movements on these domains, also not super relevant. So we're going to call that a no. Okay. All right, we're 1 turn. I don't know what happens first, growth or starvation. So we starve in 1, but we also build our growth building in 1. I don't quite know what to do with that information. Going to fight a bear. Hopefully. As the bear is full of delicious stuff. There's a layer there. Anyone know what happens first in terms of starving or getting my building? Okay, I have 185 influence this turn, so presumably we will be able to upgrade a city. We want this one because I'm trying to block tile expansion from my opponents, I think. Although securing borders to the south is going to help with Egypt as well, although we got a lot more room to the south. I need this one and this one. So it's definitely, it's going to be this one. Citadel is going to be our location that we're going to upgrade. Okay. Came up in Baba stream yesterday, but we're not sure. It's probably starving. Okay. So this city has pretty weak everything. Although it has, I believe it has good spots for farmers' quarters, or rather maybe these ones, because it gets a bunch of tiles over here, right? That's 3 tile upgrade, which seems okay. Gives me influence, which I care about a lot. Minus stability, I guess. But stability is per city. Would I want anything else there? So I can grab incense, which would actually be really solid too. Just 5 money per incense and 4 stability. Really, this city needs production, but I don't know how the hell we're going to get production into a new city besides expand. Oh, and I can build a pottery workshop for 3 turns and have a second one of those. Well, fuck that. That's what we're doing. Growth comes after. Because influence is our biggest limiting factor right now by 1,000,000 miles. All right, what else do we have? We've got Scout on the Hill. Doing Scout on the Hill things. I guess we could go look over here in case more things over this way. Yeah, like in case I see something like that. Cool. All right, this is my military group because there's a bunch. This guy's just also looking for pop-ups. Nice. Gold. So did that count? That's plus 40 gold. We found it in this era. Absolutely did not count. Current value 36. So it's definitely not pop-ups. All right, what else could we do with this military unit? The Merchant Star is 100% bugged. Yeah, again, my biggest concern with this game immediately comes to balance and polish. Hearing things like that repeatedly doesn't make me too excited. All right, let's get on to the river system, I guess. This is make work on this scout, right? Like, we are kind of looking for resources, but it's kind of tedious scouting the same area that we've already scouted to begin the game with. I guess we should start thinking about populating this area, since the whole point of expanding this one. So we can get a big growth one or a partial production one. We want rivers, right? So that's like 5 rivers. That's 2, 3, 4 rivers and hills, with more rivers over that way. If we zoom out just a little tiny bit, we get resources. 3 resources there, 2 of which are there, but they're just growth resources. They're not, we're trying to get production for this city, right? This is probably a decent production site over there somewhere, although that area looks pretty garbage. So this is 2, that's 2. So I guess we're looking at one of these 2. Do we have enough influence for this, by the way? It's 25, so we actually could do it. If we could get there, we should have moved a little closer. So they recommend here or here, but those are really food heavy and not production heavy at all. So we lose 22 compared to 22. We don't lose any yields, but we convert it to production here. And that's 21 yields, and we've also gone up more production there. That's a decent production quarter here too for spreading out, right? And a decent growth quarter there. So maybe here is good. Okay, let's go here. was apparently my last movement. We have 91 gold this turn. Is that enough to rush this granary so we don't starve? 102. There's no way to get gold at the last moment in a turn, right? I can't sell a unit, disband a unit, anything like that. Sell some food, convert some food. Like this money would have been, this is a next turn money thing. I don't really want to lose one population here. I guess if we're just straddling the, we are looking for units right now. You can trade or use your grievances. Those don't get resolved instantly, right? Trade. All right, let's try some trade. Because I need, what are we at? 91. We need 101 gold. Or 11 gold, rather. I'll gain it back instantly. Sure. I guess it's one turn of production, but let's see if we can do this. So both empires are at peace.
How can I help you?
Trade. Their resource is 0 of 1 horses. My resource is 1 of 1 horse. But I can't trade because I don't have the treaty that allows me to trade everything. Okay. What happened with my grievances? They're just ignoring my demands, it looks like. Export on trade. Yeah, I don't have anything to trade because I have no luxuries. Press grievances, you have no demands. We did make a demand 2 turns ago. We converted one of our you attacked me in. I just don't know where I see their responses. There was a pop-up. They reject my demand outright, so we can declare war outright. Huh. I don't want to declare war right now with them. But that's what I was expecting the AI to do, is just say, tell me to fuck off. All right, so it looks like we're starving for 1 turn. Sucks. Population loss, acknowledge. Tech done. All right, so let's just take a look at the things in here. The first thing in here is, what's our population now? Remember, this doesn't update, so we lost a grow. I wonder where it chooses. Last turn it chose a production unit and got rid of it when we starved, and this time it chose a food unit to get rid of when we starved. It's kind of annoying. All right, we could get more influence buildings. It's an event pending. All right, well, let's deal with the events. 1 idle city. Urgent affair. A game of prophecy. We can gain -5 stability, -2 science, or we can pay 8 gold. Okay. Move towards liberty, move towards authority, move towards tradition. All right. Just trying to balance it. I see. Because of the settings I chose. That's fine. I just wanted to know what it was. All right. Our researches are idle. What do we want to do here? We want organized warfare with being able to reinforce seems very useful to me. And I just need production other than that. What is forced labor? That's where we can trade population. Copper exploitation seems somewhat useful too. But these are not infrastructure tech buildings. Stonework seems kind of bad. Do we have copper? Are these unknowns no, so we know about copper. So we do have copper, although it's not exploitable yet. Forge is good if I have copper. So our initial text seemed kind of bad. What does writing give us? Reduce the cost, influence cost of civics. So far, these districts seem kind of underwhelming too. like a lot of production for like small amounts of gains on these districts by and large. Now, I don't know if that means in general you just don't build a lot of districts, or it means the game expects you to make really shitty investments because you don't have anything else to build. I'm not sure. I think I want to move towards organized warfare with my tech right now. So I'm going to grab bronze working. At least we have that tech. Isn't it also weird that these techs are staggered? You'd expect this is tech cost, but bronze working and masonry are the same number of turns and the same amount of tech costs. So why aren't they lined up? It's kind of weird to me. All right. Let's move through the rest of these. This was base movement cost 2 to get into there, so we're just going to ransack it. Okay. Yeah, I see the stability in my cap. We'll deal with it when we can. All right, we know we're going for this. More animal remains, which is nice because of the influence. All right, we got to figure out where we're settling next. We know we're planting this turn. I think we decided this was the tile, right? So if I look, this was the highest production, right? So we're going to plant there. Cost me 25 influence, which is fine. Okay. Converting to the Nubians. I don't want to convert to the Nubians culture. So we got, I guess this is a penalty for expanding wide with big gaps, possibly. All right. So we want this tile too. This city is not a city yet. So this unit, after it finishes pillaging the lair and dealing with the bear, can move into here to claim this territory. This area we do want to claim, but I think we're still a few turns out of wanting it to happen. So I think we're just scouting for goody huts in here. Like that one. What is this unit doing? This unit is trying to return, but keeps getting sidetracked. Wait, didn't we have a goody hut there? Did it get taken? Did I get it last turn? I didn't notice. I don't know actually. Okay. I did get it? Good. Okay. That's fine then. So what is this unit doing? It's just scouting. I don't like the mechanic of repeatedly having to scout my own territory for pop-up goody mechanics, goody huts. Like I guess it's nice that there's, you know, multiples kind of deal, but wait, why can I claim this tile? Isn't this in their borders? No. Oh shit. So I saw black borders to my south, black borders to my east, and black borders to my north, and assumed that this entire tile was claimed, but they haven't claimed it yet. So this is actually the other tile that we want to invest in. The question is, where do we wish to do that? I think the answer is going to be on this river over here. It might actually be right there. So if I build this, 11.9 is fine, 8.14 is 22, that's 20. So it's slightly better there. That looks pretty good. That's one turn out. Is it worth one turn to not just settle for 20? We gain 2. Thinking about, it's really hard to plan my district long term, because the problem with planning my districts long term is I don't know if these districts are ever going to be worth building. My initial assumption is they're not. Oh, I've got a major event that requires my attention. No pop-up down here. I just have an idle city and an idle army indicator.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Proposal refusal. Seed the city.
I spoke in haste. The demands are withdrawn.
You have my gratitude.
Weird. Districts are super worth building. Oh yeah? I mean, don't have any indication for that yet. Maybe it's super worth it later. It's super not worth it right now. I'll try to put it in perspective, right? Like I could build like a production one, right? It overwrites one of my tiles, only gains adjacent tiles. So the most it can ever gain is 3, right? You can be on like a spot like this where it will gain 3 tiles next to it. It will get the yields on those tiles, but only the yields specific to the quarter. So this will only get me industrial yield. This will only get me food yield. So like, for example, the idea of like settling an outpost, then attaching it, then building a district in it, and then getting like 1 mountain is like 5 turns of production for our city to pick up 4 production. Doesn't seem very good to me. If you think of how we're actually adding production tiles to our empire, the way we're adding it with this strategy, and this might be a dumb strategy, but the way it seems influence cost-wise, it is much cheaper to add attached outposts than it is to build new cities. So you're essentially trying to attach as many outposts to each city as possible. And doing that, that's all about tiles, because you don't get 4 sets of production for having, let's say you have a city with 3 attached outposts, you don't get 4 unique production queues, you get 1 production queue. And you are using all of those resources for it, but if you can build an infrastructure investment that impacts every tile in your empire already, like the one that gives you +1 off rivers or +1 for production tiles, that seems a way bigger boost than spending 7 turns building something that gives me 4 production. So I haven't been super impressed with those yet. Like the districts don't seem good early. Anyway. So we're going over where? I still think it's this tile, right? This is the tile we decided on. Because when we look at the options here, this is only 2 more at 22 as opposed to, but the ratio is a little bit better. This is 11-9, so about 50-50. This is slightly better in terms of production, which is what we're looking for. So we're going to go there. It's 1 extra turn. I could have got there this turn had I realized this tile was unoccupied, but it looked like it was occupied to me. So we're going to go into the river there. Okay. All right. This city has finished its growth district. We need to assign 1 more farmer to this one. We're now at 6 of 6 and it moves over. Oh, it makes these a 5 cap without. Okay. All right. Districts used to be strong, so they nerfed them. Lol. Okay. We can build more of these Olmec heads. The benefit of this, although it's a fucking district, is it gives us influence per turn. Faith and stability might actually be good too. So we're struggling with stability in this empire. We're under the first breakpoint, but way above the second. I don't know if 6 turns of production in our capital is worth it for this. It feels really early to build something that's not essential. But if I look at 6 turns for this and 20 faith is a lot. We're generating total in our empire like 8 faith or something. It just depends how powerful religions are. So this is just for this empire again. So this is not that much food. It's 2, 4, 6, 8 food we decided. See, that might be a good production district there, because that brings in 3 production districts, one of which is a river. Although we don't get the river bonus for harvesting, that's still not good. I guess the question is, what else are we building here? So these two districts don't seem, these are not districts. These 2 infrastructure don't seem particularly relevant. We only have 1 horse tile in this entire area, unless there's another horse tile that we don't have upgraded, which is not the case. So it's only 5 food plus 1 off the single farmer's quarter, and it's only a farmer's quarter because it's our unique quarter. So I suggest these don't seem good to me. So I think what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to invest in this stone ring. It seems early to me, but I think we're going to grab it. So where can I build this? Build it anywhere? It doesn't give me yields probably either, right? Doesn't say anything about exploitation on it. It should at least show me, right? These other things tell me what they exploit. It should show me nothing, right? Why doesn't it do that? It's just part of the tooltip. Irrigation's really good if you're looking at the city, right? So these three are connected. There's one river in these three. It's just here. This city has 4 irrigation tiles, so it's 8 food. But and all of them will be initially upgraded because the city harvests all of those. So I guess it could be okay. It's 8 food for 4 turns of investment. 6 tiles? I don't think so. This city has no river tiles. And this city also has no river tiles. I'm exploiting the tiles to the left. I'm not exploiting the tiles to the left. It might look that way, but I don't think I am. Well, actually, I don't remember. Did I build a fucking building? How do I tell if it's exploited or just the yield of it? It's super not easy to tell. I think it's a highlight, right? So I think I'm just highlighting these. Oh, this one. Because we did build a district there. So it is 1 more tile. So it's 5 instead of 4. So now it's 10. But that's just exploiting production, so that won't count either. So it's still 8.
A new subscriber.
An anonymous gifter gifts a sub to
We
God.
are building an army.
Only on Twitch chat.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to God.
The reward is better than just food. Sure. But presumably religion's going to do something for me too. I don't think it's terrible to get it later, but I think I'm going to try the religion. If for nothing else, then we are still exploring the game, and it would be nice to know what these do. So let's build this up here, I guess. I don't know if coastal tiles are going to be useful eventually, but this tile seems really bad. So, okay. Check if other civs have a religion. I don't know how to do that. Polytheism, shamanism. I don't see any officially sounding religions, right? I don't know if polytheism counts as one. I think it does, actually. Look at their lands on the religion map. We have some snakes, some circles, some numbers. I have no idea. Okay. They have it. Well, the problem is, I don't know. Are religions competitive? Whereas in New World, or Old World rather, it gives me a really nice little overlay that tells me how the next religion can come into being and tells me which religions are there, and it's always the religions in the same order. I have no idea. Are there a limited number of religions in this game? All right. I'm going to do this one last time right now because I've been extremely disappointed in this thus far. Let's see what it says about religion. I don't see anything that tells me about religions being competitive here when I scan through this. I see the appearance of a religion. I see that it's going to spread. But it doesn't tell me, no, propagation doesn't tell me either. Chat, if you're going to tell me about it telling me something, you need to actually make sure it tells me that. Because this doesn't tell me shit about if my opponent's founded a religion, I'm not going to be able to found a religion because religions are competitive and it's gone. It doesn't tell me anything. This just tells me how the religious pressures. That doesn't prevent me from starting my own religion. If my religion is being pressured by their religion and the religions are fighting, it still might be relevant to have my religion. But I don't know. Is faith generation right now going to help me found a religion? Olmecs are the religious leader. Holy site from your empire. 12 followers in my empire. All the empires in your believe in Olmec shamanism. +1 faith per population. Ominous shamanist followers. Are the paganisms and shamanisms, are these things actual religions? Or are they just like pre-religions? Are they like faiths, kind of? They are religions. Okay, in that case, then we know we have a religion because we found it super early in the game. So we are gonna go for that. All right. Okay. It's good to know. It's end of the turn. I don't think I have anything else to do this turn. So we grew, then we lost a pop, but we're growing next turn. We're working food slots. We'd like to work other things, but we can't right now. Okay. Ransack successful. I'm checking now 2 locations for pop-ups here and down here. I don't see any pop-ups here, so I think this is a turn with just do the things. So let's grab cash. Keep scouting. All right, we want to found the city. And I think we decided it was here. Okay. All right, acknowledge. You are just wandering around looking for things to hit with the club. All right, you are grabbing me goodie huts. Going back that way. Okay. Finding warriors seems good. It seems super important to keep control of these goodie huts. They generate a lot of resources. Deliberately revisiting? No, I'm not deliberately revisiting anything. We're just playing what options are available to us when we have the options to create them. Since the cultures are competitive, which faction you end up as. If you can even call it a faction. So what do we come back here for? I don't know. Just looking for goodie huts, it looks like. One more there. All right, gotta be a little careful I don't forget about founding. So I don't know where this bear went. Can they unspawn? Do they just travel? Do they have a wide range of travel? Guess we'll find out. All right, so that's all of my movement to the best of my knowledge. 5 turns on the wonder. This city is building its influence site. This city needs 2 turns to build, and this city needs 2 turns to build. Okay. How are the assignment of people here? Pretty not great, honestly. It's mixed. I guess mixed is kind of what we want. And what is this one doing for me? 144. Can't rush this for whatever reason. We grew a pop 6 of 8. We're growing in 4 turns. That's fine. Oh, we could eat another warrior. But this is kind of all my interaction with this side of the map, and I kind of want to be able to see things. Okay. Is it worth hunting animals? Sure, if you can find them. You're not gonna like spend the rest of your life, but this unit's not doing anything else. Can't really support more population in that city right now, and I need to claim this territory anyways. We might as well chase a bear down and kill it and get the gold. The only thing I was considering was rushing this. It's 5 more influence a turn starting now. It seems fine. All right, what are we building in here now? So I think this is actually a good city site for an Olmec head. Maybe once we have Olmec head, it's worth grabbing. Oh, this wasn't per tile. This was per forest and woodland. Ah, shit. I might have rushed the wrong building in there. I thought this was the one that gave me 1 production per tile. What is that one that gives me 1 production per tile? Per tile that yields production. I don't know how the AI deals with non-aggression packs. No clue. All right, this seems like a good city for it. The river yield off of flood irrigation is going to be a ton of food in here. We have 3 river sites. This one, and that one. It's going to be an amazing investment. Probably enough that it's just worth building this ahead of the Olmec head. The Olmec head's cheap though, is all. Doesn't have any production on it though. Has minus stability, plus food, plus influence, and only a single. It's only 1 influence though. And it's 6 turns wasted. I think we're going to go for irrigation. Okay. It's going to be a long build. Do we want to focus growth while that's happening? Because it's going to be so long. Yeah. It was an Egyptian unique that I did. Okay. It was from Egypt. But that's what I thought I was building earlier in this site. Because I don't know actually what we got out of that then. So we built... Where do I see my built districts? Or built infrastructures? There's no list of built infrastructures? Second tab. Completed top. Here. Okay, thanks. So I pressured this pretty hard, but one industry on forest and one industry on woodland. So we got one out of this because that's a forest. Rocky field. Rocky field. I don't think we got shit out of that. One there. It's 2. Oh no. Yeah. All right. There. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got a little bit. All right. That makes me feel a little bit better. But I thought I was building a different district than I built, which is always a whoops. Okay. Investment from merchant. The Nubians invested in my silk extractor. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Greetings, Sovereign. Are you with me
Maybe this can explain.
or against me?
Against you. Access to your silk was purchased by the Nubians for 90 gold. You have a trade route with the Empire. Great. You now benefit from its FIMs, which is basic resource bonuses, right? Food, industry, science, and money, I guess. Some weird ones to choose. You might also be able to build special units and infrastructure, but trade routes can be fragile. All the neutral territories the route goes through have roadhouses, which can be attacked by ransacking armies. Extractors can also be ransacked. Cities can be besieged, and buyers and sellers might go to war. And all of these cases, the trade route will be broken. But of course, you can also break other trade routes. Okay. So they built an extractor. Do I get this though? So this is the cart that I'm curious about. So okay, so they've done that. Got it. Now the question to me is, do I also get access to this? And how do I tell? So we're gonna go here and heal. So they improved one of my tiles for me. At the top near the influence counters, it shows the resources I have. These are strategic resources. That's a different set. This is a luxury resource. I don't know where I see luxury resources. To the left. Ah, right there. Cool. So they built it online for me. Good. That saves me whatever the turn is to build the extractor. I'm happy with that. It's fine by me. All right. All right, what else do we have? Ooh, a lair. Good. And a bear. And fantastic. We're making 2 gold or 5 gold now per city, which is super, or 5 gold total rather, which is super low. So every time we get a 20 gold boost, it's a big deal. Another warrior. I guess I can bring this warrior back to defend. I don't know if that's relevant or not, but let's do it. I don't think there's upkeep for having extra units. So just having 1,000,000 units around seems to be like the go-to. It's kind of weird. It's going to make it punishing to keep up with your actions every round. So I don't know what I'm doing with this unit. I think I'm scouting. Yeah. I went down 1 gold per turn. Oh, there is an upkeep. -5 money from army upkeep, but not scouts then. So that's just what, warriors? Okay.
Let's go. Over this way. Got it. Okay. Over this way.
No bear, although we did find another thing over here. We should really seriously consider if we want to found there. We're at 102 influence, making 42. So the next areas of importance are defining borders versus Egypt. We love all these luxuries. And attaching these new ones and getting this one to be a city are all pretty important at the moment. Okay. They build stuff first. They build stuff first here. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to do this turn. 3 turns off the wonder. We did grow in here. It's been assigned to production. I think that's fine. We're positive food, which is nice. All right. All right, I want all of our goodie huts. So I guess the question mark is, if we were to build it here, A, how much would it cost us? 35 isn't real bad. And B, where would we build it? We don't gain science from early extraction, apparently. So if we were to build it in this city, I don't know what those are though. So hold on a minute. We probably have to build science quarter because those are bonus but not luxury resources. So we would want those to be 1 tile out of our borders. So it'd be like right there. What do they recommend? They have no recommendations for a settlement. Awesome. What is this? Silver, which is a lux. I could split army and do both things. It's not a bad idea at all. Actually, we will do that. Okay. Can I dominate them economically? I have no idea. So these are really weak yields. I don't have to annex it though this turn or add it this turn. So we could just let it be growing in the background while claiming the territory. And we want to attach these this turn. So that wants to happen. So 30 for that. Great. And 180 for that. Why is that so expensive? This one's 30. It's 1 tile adjacent. That one's 180. And this is now 510 to evolve. God, they go up so fucking fast. If I put an outpost in here, is it going to drive up the cost of attaching? No. Well, that's why I'm so surprised. It's 35 for the first one and then 1 something for the next one, because this is really close, right? This is the same number of tiles out, unless it is distance. When you guys have been saying distance, I've been assuming you meant territory distances. Like this territory is adjacent to this territory, but also adjacent to that territory. Therefore, the cost would be the same. Now, that might still be the case, but is it actual physical distance? Or territory distance? So we need 180. We're 2 turns out that way. So we're probably going to wait. If we don't wait, we can't spend the 35 this turn and then also do that. It's only territory distance. Okay, good. So what we need to do is wait 2 turns, then attach this territory, which is fine. We can do that before settling the next outpost. 8 idle armies. Sure, you can come back. Wait, you have movement left? Yeah. So we can keep a little bit of exploration going in there. All right, you are just wandering around clubbing people. There's a bear over there. Let's go back and club it next turn. All right, you're grabbing me goodies. More people. Dude, they're giving us warriors in this era. It's a lot of warriors. All right, we're at truce with these people. I don't know if I want all this standing army. Does it do anything for me? I mean, it probably will eventually do something for me. It's just tough to see that at all. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can, I don't like this mechanic at all. Having to repeatedly patrol my own territories looking for goodie huts because the value of them is so high. All right, so we're saving our influence, waiting on buildings, waiting on our wonder. Gonna grab this next turn, it looks like. Try auto explore. I have yet to find a game that does a good automate. Maybe there is one. Maybe it's this game. But I remain dubious. Maybe this one. Maybe.
Off we go. Follow me.
Okay, we just did a movement there, which is okay, but I wish it would tell me. This is my scout unit. I want them up here. All right, so we have 3 scouts and a warrior here. This is for clubbing bears. Okay. All right, let's manual battle. Do we want a manual battle? It's probably... All right. 22 gold from... Not 22 gold from that. We got some amount of gold, I'm sure. All right, what are these things? These are warriors. I want them to combine. How can I move there? I thought moving into a river ends my turn. So how does that work? Event pending. First calendar, solar or lunar? So it shows me access stuff, but I don't know what this access actually gives me for impact. So I guess I have to go here. Nope, civic screen. Where do I see my accesses? Here, okay. Stability, so this moves towards science, this moves towards faith and stability. We're gonna try religion, so we're gonna move towards stability and faith, which was to the left. That's moving right. So we wanna go lunar, moving left. Okay. Bridge probably because of a road build. I don't have road tech yet, do I? It is building roads. Did I get that tech? Okay, the hunt finished. Okay. And we are attempting to... This unit only has 1 movement left. Okay. What are we doing in here, if anything? Just patrolling. Can I go there? No. All right, let's try automating this scout. See what it does. Although I do want to make a claim over here. Who's blue? Oh, this is a neutral. What does it cost me to do it in here? Only 35. I kind of wouldn't mind this territory being claimed, so maybe we don't make this neutral quite yet. Or make it automate quite yet. This is a scout. Maybe we could automate this one. See what it does. I want you to automate and explore in this area, scout. Now that I've said it out loud, I'm sure it will work. Station auto explore on. Good luck. Godspeed. All right. This is our warrior to the front, I suppose. Okay. Min-maxing is always a chore. It really isn't. Min-maxing tends to be actually quite fun, generally. All right. Next turn, we can do our next attachment. Culture chosen. They've gone with the Celts. We just lost our city to their culture, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. Okay, I don't know how to make our culture stronger, which apparently we need to do. I think it's just distance related here. So we want to add this one. Yeah. 6 of 9 territories. Influence generation. Yeah, I'm already maxing my influence generation as much as I possibly can, but thank you for telling me. That still helps to know what it's based on. All right, we're waiting here for now. Where's my clubbing team? Here. I mean, we're paying a lot for these fucking warriors. I wonder if they're actually useful. Okay. This is a scout. This scout could explore if we believe in the auto exploration, which I don't. Oh, I just found one in the fog that we didn't know about. Sounds nice. Good work, auto exploration. You've done it. All right, what else? Warrior. I think the warrior is going to come home. And we're considering planting, so we have 35 in here, so we could plant in this territory. I would like to take this territory. Some real questions is where the hell do I put a city in this area? Do city centers exploit gold, chat, or no? Doesn't really matter. They're gonna improve on these. I think they don't. Possibly right there. All right. This is a scout as well in the middle here. You can auto explore. Okay. I know it's 3 turns. It's fine. Just found me something again. They do seem to home in directly on the resource huts. All right, we've got a pop up for science. Got bronze working going. Maybe I'll take a look at that in a second. JCPP, take a look here. So can I go organize warfare? Wow. So although it has 2 lines leading to it, that's an ore. That's an ore. Okay. 1 idle city. We finished our wonder apparently. It's on whatever the default speed is. I think we do want flood irrigation. All right, and the other things I wanted to look at, I wanted to look at that cultural pressure. So these are 100, 100, 100 Rs. This is converting to the Celts. %1 away from 90 stability. Sure. All right, we got to get our next city up, which is going to be how expensive? 510. I have no idea. Apparently you can steal cities from culture, but I don't know how soon you can do that. We're going to find out. We're learning. We're learning the fun way. Okay. Gives them a grievance, okay? All right, more stars in here. 6 of 9. We got to get another district in the Empire. And other than that, it's going to be pop, I guess. Pop districts and territories. Okay. 4 idle armies. I click order your units to complete their movements. Presumably all my scouts are doing their things. All right, looking for animals to club. That's a hostile unit. Let's go get them, boys. I think this auto scout will go for that. Let's find out. We're going to move towards that. All right, this is 3 warriors looking for a 4th warrior. Okay. No, he won't go get it. Why wouldn't he go get it? He's seen it. We found it. He should be exploring it. Yeah. No, I know the unit won't. I don't mean will the scout fight those. I mean, will the scout go get the thing we saw over there? All right. What is this? That scout's on auto explore. This scout is chilling. All right, that's an end turn if we want it, which we don't quite yet. 2 turns on the growth. We have 449 gold. Feels like we should probably spend this gold. That's the, what's the founding scout? Oh, that one. I see. All right, so I gotta remember it's over there, which I won't remember. It's gone from my memory right now, chat. So I would like to get this done. It's a lot.
To harness the power of water itself.
But it's a lot of bonuses
in order
too.
to feed your people.
And we want to start slamming artisan quarters onto these locations. We have a lot. Two food per saffron on farmer's quarter. That's a lot, right? What does this one do? 2 industry on make. So we don't, okay, we didn't build any. We're seriously considering building the Olmec head here, which will give us influence. And then if we build these artisan quarters and connect, I don't know if it's, it must be per city cluster, right? What do I call the centralized group of city plus outposts? A district? All right. District, city, metropolis, city. Well, I guess the question I'm about to ask here, chat, is let's say I built an Olmec head. The Olmec head counts as a farmer's quarter. Then I build an artisan's quarter on the luxury in this territory. But this territory, remember, is attached, so it's part of this district. Do I still get the food bonus from this? Okay. The Lux bonus is global. Okay. All right, well, money is production is the only thing right now. So I kind of want to go get these first. What does this icon mean? Oh, it's like a record. Oh, I see. It's a hotkey to get that. The saffron deposit gives us 1 gold. Is that all it gives us? No, it has other things too. So it gives us that tile yield? Yeah, it gets all the yields. So we get 1 growth, 2 production there. 3 gold, 1 food, 4, 2 gold, 2 production, 1 gold. Okay. It feels like production is fucking king right now, so I'm going to improve that. What's that one give me? 1 and 3. All right, we're going to take this one first. Okay. Still growing, generating some weak amount of science right now. All right, I think we're good for the turn. We're moving towards builder stars. We need a district, but this is a district. So that should be okay. All right. Finding animal remains. Dude, did they just move? Dude, look at that. I mean, he got back on the river system. Maybe it's not a scam. We could go plunder a layer. Is this a military unit? Is this my military? It is. Easy layer plunder. Okay. All right, this is the... Oh no. This is the beatings. This is my clubbing team, but... Where's the unit we were trying to club to death? It's moved on. All right, this is military. I think we're just going to establish and wait. I don't know if they, like, how do the AIs, they can't come into my borders, so presumably this isn't very useful over here. Okay. So are we one turn? We've settled the thing this turn. Cool. And get our next, we get our flood irrigation there next turn. We're getting our Lux this turn. Again, if gold is just production right now, and these are giving me, do we have Luxes unupgraded in our primary districts? No. So I don't mind rushing this, I think. And we could build some more of these. Global bonuses seem really strong. It's a stability bonus. We needed 4 to get to the 3rd tier of stability, right? We're moving towards 93, and the breakpoint is 110 question mark? Where's the fucking breakpoint? Why isn't it on this goddamn, this enormous tooltip? The steady state was remain, the state will remain as long as you're between 30 and 90. I see. So we're already over it. Does it tell me why? It probably does. District, base value, stone rings, luxury. Yeah, I already have a luxury. Okay. So what is the next tile improvement of relevance? We want influence, but this is not a lot of influence. I think it's just get all of our luxuries online one at a time, right? So probably cash still. And of those, this spot has 2 production on a maker's quarters. It's not super useful. Although we do get the production out of it too. We have no maker's quarters. We do have 2 farmer's quarters. So I guess it's saffron ahead of silk. Okay. Where's my little thing? I want my... Where's my helpful build a thing? That was there before but isn't here. Why was the hammer... Okay, the hammer is floating on this one but not that one. Why is there no floating hammer on this one? I have to zoom in on that one, but the other one? Oh, when I zoom in, it comes back. So it wasn't there. I zoomed in. That one showed up. I zoomed out again. That one showed up. Okay. Good talk, game. Good talk. All right. Cultures, ransacks, cultural conversions starting. 2 population moved from La Venta to Napata. New grievance available. Religious conversion started. All right. I don't want to be on this screen right now. I lost 2 pop. They just stole 2 of my population. Are you fucking kidding me? It's brutal. I mean, I hope we don't starve to death from that now. It's a special culture from the Okay. All right. I'm stolen my shit. guys are chilling. You are auto-exploring. I know there's a goodie hut around here, so go find it for me, buddy. Yeah. I don't know if it's right there. It was over here, though, right? Let's see if it gets it next turn. All right, bringing the warrior back, because we have these warriors. We might as well get some benefit out of them. You're just chilling for a turn. All right, are we saving up for 510, or are we dropping this outpost now? 510 is a lot. I probably want to settle in here first. This one's going to be connected. Some growth would be good. Kill the neutrals. I think we can, once they found a city, we can do things with them, right? All right, production's finished here. Okay, so we don't have Luxus to build in the city, which is a bit awkward. I suppose that means we just massively invest in, I don't even know. I would like to expand our borders in a meaningful way, but I don't see a lot of places to do it in here. I mean, we can expand in the other cities though, right? So where would that be? We did build an Olmec head over there. Is there an end game goal? We haven't got the end game yet. So probably, but I don't know what it is. Could get a production site there. That's not terrible, right? Gives us 3 more production sites. It doesn't cost us any food. What do they recommend? They have no recommendations. Okay. All right, it's gonna fuck with our stability, but hopefully luxuries will fix that eventually. All right, don't seem to have a lot to do at the moment. What is this thing again? Oh, I should have looked at the grievances. Grabbed 2 animal remains off the scout. Awesome. Still won't let me hover this. I don't know what it does. Just show me. All right, immediately brings one of your empire's territories back into your sphere of influence and gain influence for each adjacent territory already in your sphere. Immediately. So I want my city back. For 30 gold, that seems good. Did it do it? The lack of confirmation sometimes is super scary. Things grayed out, so presumably it did it. And I'm up to 211 influence, so I think I gained something. I think I took this back from the culture. Click the circle. What circle? There's no circle on my city. I think it worked. Although you wouldn't know from the way the interface behaved, would you? You'd kind of be like, something happened, maybe. There's a bear! Let's engage the bear. Instant resolution. Get him. Get him, boys. Okay. Helps to station units inside the city for extra influence. Like the city center? Does it tell me that somewhere? So you got these 4 units just chilling. I put them in the most mobile position so I could move between 2 zones. But sure, let's see what happens when we bring it in here. Is the game fully released? Apparently. Okay. It's for stability. Show me how I see it. I want to see the impact of having them there. Minus 40 stability from number of attached territories, plus 20 from units. But where's the station bonus? Is it just in the city center or somewhere else? Like, is it in the territory, the city center, or the district? if we're calling the group a district. All right, the Celts are being annoying right now. I think it's amazing. It's a bit early to tell.
Hail,
Tooltips are not super good. The wiki is missing a lot of information. So it's tough to sometimes get a sense of what the hell is going on.
Neither interesting nor desirable.
I think they just warred me, but I don't know that. Trader out destroyed. Dude, I wish these pop-up events, instead of having a giant picture, maybe had some information. Like, what caused that exactly? Oh, I see. We probably just went to fucking war, huh? You're at war with the Celts. Okay. The Celts declared war on us. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, war with the borders, great. Thanks for that. Okay. Is that still built for me? Like the one, no look, so it's gone now. So it's not a permanent improvement. Or maybe it is, maybe that's the one. Maybe it was a permanent improvement. Okay. All right. New wonder can be claimed. Acknowledge. A lost population somewhere. Okay. Your citizen benefits from its proximity to others. Osmosis event. May I have a hint of what that did? No? I must guess. It's unfortunate. Maybe they're giving me my population back? It's the event. The last thing to the right. What the fuck are you guys talking? This thing. Okay. But why there? Why? All the other events are central down the bottom, except for diplomatic events, which are central at the top left. Why is there a different location with a changing icon on a city for a cultural event? All right, urgent affairs. The flooded plains. Gamble, chance of terrible consequences. Adapt. Chance of bad consequences. Protect, chance of good consequences. But we need 4 more gold. Can we get 4 more gold this turn?
You have returned.
Well, Mr. Robot, it's fitting that you should be trying out a new 4X game on this anniversary. Many years of content come and gone, many more to come. Keep it up. I hope this game is as good as it seems less than 3.
Thanks, Atomic Ages. Welcome back for the 72nd month. Thank you very much. I can go into debt? Really? Wow. You can go into debt. All right, 1 turn left on this production. 2 idle armies. So I would like the stability here, but I think it's time to go poke some units. Since we're getting fucking bullied. I don't know what they're going to do over here. I might want to kill those as well. Don't I have other units too? We've got the wounded seal clubbing team. I was going to call them the seal clubbing team, but there's no reason to assume it's just seals they're clubbing. I think this is my territory because this is the territory, like a super small, weird, like scraggly thing down here. And what is this? This is a warrior. This is a scout. Isn't this an auto-explore scout? It's not. This is the territory we were going to build that tile on, weren't we? Bit of food there. Food in production there. I think I actually would prefer it against one of these mountains. Maybe there, with the 2 mountains already available. Let's just build a production site there that grabs the production off those rivers. Where does it suggest? It just stops giving suggestions. Okay. Okay. Red exclamation point. Not sure, actually. New wonder can be claimed. Sure. Population gain. Sure. Built to last.
See the sights, appreciate the local culture, and take anything that's not nailed down.
Okay, we're being ransacked. Curiosity collected for 40 gold. All right, so our unit is a turn out. 2 turns out, unfortunately. How long are they ransacking for? 4 turns, so we got some time. This is a military unit that's moving back. This is a scout that just founded the city. I think this means they can auto-explore now. What's going on with this unit? They're on auto-explore, and they've been standing on this tile for like 7 turns. Why? I really think they're stuck. It doesn't say a lot for auto-explore. The other ones have been okay, the other auto-explorers. Right? Like, this unit's just been up here. As I told you, chat, I've never had a game with good auto-explore. It just never has happened. All right, Leventa has finished something. I don't know what we just finished. I guess we can check. Probably flood irrigation? No, it was another luxury. It was another one of these luxury improvements. We're really suffering stability in this city, so we got to fix that as soon as possible. We have more luxuries. What's the easiest way to build stability in this city? Probably one of these shit things here, like this thing. Stability is going up. Oh, the luxury districts are adding stability. Oh, there's no negative for artisan quarter. I assumed it would be like all the other quarters that had -10 stability on it. I thought we were spamming our stability down, but we're not. We're doing the opposite. Okay. So let's get our last Lux online. Okay. All right. Do we have anything else this turn? One idle city. Cap has finished a production district somewhere. We built it over here, right? So these are our yields now. We don't have science districts. I probably should build some military. Infrastructures are now a much more reasonable amount of time. 2 turns for infrastructure with growth off the horse and growth off farm quarters. I don't really have very exciting infantry. Maybe a javelin thrower. Let's build 1 javelin thrower so we can move him over. See if he does anything. Yeah. I already tried buying luxes for stability. I don't know what you mean by buying. From like other players? We haven't tried that, no. Okay.
You have marched out your first emblematic unit. Congratulations. Do try to keep them alive.
Did you guys see that scouting behavior? Walk in the same direction, turn around, walk in the other direction together? I saw that behavior. All right, let's get this guy out of here since it's entirely useless right there. All right. Where's the pillagers? Still pillaging for 3 more turns. Let's go to there. It's another military unit. Let's go to here. One idle army there. This is the new thrower unit. Let's go that way. What do we want to do in this city? I think we would like to build, could build another thrower unit. It wrecks our population. Although we're not very, we have food right now to grow back. I wouldn't mind another influence building.
Winners never win.
Thanks, Hippie Monkey, for the 5 months. Smack the Celts. Well, to smack the Celts, I gotta have units. I could build more units from here. I was kind of hoping to invest in infrastructure before units. It's generally the way we want to do things. What does this do? So this is like 7 food for 2 turns. Basically supports 1 more population. Might only be 6. We might only have 1 of those right now. Do districts harvest water tiles? So if I built, let's say this one here. No, it doesn't look like it. Although we could build production against these mountains. I just don't know. I don't know what the investment value is for these. So we could do another maker's quarter right there. Which brings in more production again, plus 13. Are these good? I don't know if they're good or not. All right, we will spam another military unit. Let's not die. I would like to get to mid-game here, I guess. I hate not building infrastructure, but it seems really difficult to find good district locations to me. Am I insane in this, right? Because it's like the second you have a district that has more than one type of yield, building a district on it, I don't even know, actually, I'm not even sure it reduces the yield adjacent to the city, but afterwards, you need like swaths of like multiple tiles that are all the same type of yield to get any value out of it, to me, thus far. Now, I might just be wrong about that. 9 and 12 builder stars, so we want 3 more districts. We could start that. One more tech, 4 more pop. So maybe I don't want to build this military unit. I mean, I guess it keeps the pop the same, but I kind of want this district instead. So it recommends this tile that I was looking at because it's the only one that makes any sense. All right, sure, we'll build 1 more district there. All right, do we have other things to do? Urgent, what is this? Liberate. No. Are there grievances here? Our war support's 100. Their war support is 80. New civic. All right, army wages, plus 20 stability on a city that you occupy, plus 5 stability on garrison, plus 50% money from ransacking, plus 4 combat strength bonus when ransacking. We could try an aggressive war here, although I just stopped producing military. I've been saving for our last city. I think I might wait, and then after our last city, invest in like this whole tree. There's some stability, except we don't have any. I mean, we're okay on stability right now, for sure. And I have to build dumb shit for that I don't want to build. Okay. All right, these scouts have moved between the same tiles. You see them going back and forth up here? All right, automation is a scam. We just learned that. These scouts are automating to the same tiles back and forth. They get stuck. God damn, that's bad. Why have the option if it doesn't do anything? If it just doesn't work? murder these. Murder? Why can't I engage? Okay. These are all river tiles. So we always take the malice here, it looks like. They have all the high ground. It's my city. I don't get to defend it. I have to attack it. Fucking hell. All right, guess we're gonna take some losses here. All right. Okay. Nice and let me get flanks. Nice and let me get up the hill for sure. All right, so we are continuing to move towards my other neighbor. I think we canceled the pillage, I think. Like 2 turns off upgrading. I want this unit to stay here and basically just chill because I'm gonna plant a city here eventually. So this is gonna be a sleep for now. I don't want to go to this tile particularly. Is this tile useful in some way? Plenty of bugs in this game, huh? All right, the Flooded Lands Part 2. We were saved. We gained 15 food for 10 turns. Okay. All right, we have built another luxury improvement. I think all of the luxuries in the borders, the combined borders of this city are now online. With the exception of that one, but I can't tell if this is, does this mean it's blocked? Oh, I already built one there apparently. I think there was a game update. If there's a game update, I could update right now. I need a quick break anyways. All right, let's do this then. It's a good, if there is an update, we should download it. So what is this? Okay. And we'll just fire that up again. It shows a black screen. It shows like it's quitting, but it's taking its sweet time. 45 megabyte, that should be no problem. The AI wants to buy it. Could I tell from that symbol who it was? Was it the Egyptian or the guys I was at war with? I thought it was the same people I'm at war with, which seems crazy. They're like, hey, we'd love to trade with your luxury, but we're attacking you. All right, chat, I need a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys shortly. All right, chat, I'm back. I like some of the mechanics in this game. So I see comments about the culture stuff. I'm impressed with the ability to choose dynamically. I haven't played enough to get any sense of the balance yet, but it doesn't bother me at all that we start as the Celts and end up as the Egyptians or whatever it happens to be. I like that. At the moment, my biggest nitpicking in this game at the moment is AI seems atrocious, like super bad. Automate's terrible. Enemy combat actions are terrible. Animal combat actions are terrible. It feels buggy. Lots of little bugs. So far, no big game-breaking ones for me yet. And it feels unbalanced. Now, those types of criticisms are generally types of criticisms you make of games in like a beta stage, right? Which is essentially, there's a lot of polish work to be done. Oh, and tooltips. The tooltips are atrocious as well. Am I making a should you buy video? I don't tend to do should you buy. I tend to do like first look at stuff, and I may do that. I don't know. I'm behind on that. I need to do one of those for Old World as well. So the answer is maybe. I might get around to it. Oh, and WASD. This is atrocious. You have to mouse drag, unfortunately. Civ games also launch them. It doesn't make it better or worse. How do I say that? I'm not trying to compare it in a negative way to a Civ game and be like, oh, Civ was so polished. That's not my point. My point is it's a big title, and the immediate thing that comes out is it feels unpolished at the moment. No, maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. It's still pretty early days, but that's my first take on it. All right, city is finished. I think this city would like to build an Olmec head now. We have all the luxuries online. Our stability is tanking in this city. So we do need some stability. If we wanted to build this bath thing, public fountain, where can we build it? Oh, it's infrastructure. It's not a district at all. All right, we'll build that then. People complaining about the AI never played Civ 6 on launch. I did play Civ 6 on launch. I hated the AI in that game, and I have really negative things to say about Civ 6. Why am I not allowed to critique the AI of this game and say it's bad without an immediate comparison to other bad AI? Why don't we compare it to good AI? And if there isn't good AI, why aren't we complaining that no one builds us good AIs in our systems? All right, we have this warrior, and it is a warrior. So probably we wish to reinforce this direction. Okay. Best AI I've seen in a 4X game. I don't know. What other 4X games I've played? Certainly not Civ 5 or Civ 6 AI. Those are both terrible. This AI seems pretty bad. I guess I'm going to quickly run out of options with that. I guess it's Old World AI at the moment, which I haven't found amazing, but I have found the diplomacy system in Old World pretty good. And their combat is they focus units. It's up or down with the AI on that. Like they also have problems with their builders, etc. I'm not really sure is the answer. I'm not sure there is good AI in 4Xs, but that doesn't excuse this one being the next gen of 4X and not having good AI, right? It's still a complaint to have. All right, did we get another unit in here? Oh, we chose a district instead. I haven't played Galciv. Stellaris. I don't remember their AI being any good either. But maybe it was. EU4? Possibly? Like, there was a lot of things you could do to it, but it was a fairly well-polished AI. I mean, they've had 1 million patches. It certainly isn't great. I don't know. I don't know. So... All right, other people are changing eras. We're gonna hit these stars. We could do it now. I guess the question is, what's the benefit? It's fame, right? Okay. Some of the overall mods have been good for AI. I agree with that sentiment. All right, these acknowledgements are unpleasant. How long do we have on growth? This grows in 2 turns. We need 3, right? And we need one more military kill. So 3 turns. So we only need one more pop, actually, really. If we can get one more pop easily. All right, urgent affairs, animal magic. So harvest season draws close. The common folk are worried, with many farms scattered across the empire. Last year, an infestation of rodents, largely rats and mice, plundered granaries. However, rumors have it that one enterprising village mitigated the problem by using cats. But you also know that sailors use a new kind of predator named a ferret. Which of them will you employ officially? I want to keep the stability bonus. So at the moment, we're like right in the center. I don't mind moving dead center. We'll use cats. Okay. I don't want to get into the details of this, chat. I want to look at the outcome, right? The outcome is essentially you as the player and me as the player interacting with the game. What do we get? And if it's things like a mechanic called auto explore that fails when you use it and has failed multiple times in 2 turns, that either shouldn't be on the interface because it's not working, or it should be done properly. And I don't care. Either of those outcomes are fine. And it's that type of thing that I don't tend to like. Right? It's that here's a feature that's not really implemented, but we kind of want it to be implemented. We're going to tell you it's implemented, but it doesn't really work kind of deal. That bugs me a bit. Let's move these scouts out. It works fine on ocean. Is there a reason you want to die on this hill? Like, what is the benefit of defending a thing that doesn't work? Well, it works partially. Does this say auto explore on oceans? No, it says auto explore. Like, why provide the mechanic? And sometimes, these things are not perfect. Like, you have to have your AI opponents, and they're going to get better, presumably, over time in terms of how they're coded. But at the same level, they have to have some minimal amount before you put them in, right? Imagine if the AI never got to found its next culture. They just wouldn't include it. Why is the auto explorer there? Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I don't want to spend forever on that point because we're exploring the rest of the game and let's continue exploring the rest of the game. But that's been standing out to me. All right, we're gonna go impact stability in this region by putting military over there. We need to kill another military unit too as well. So it might be nice to get into this area and find something from them. Yeah. The auto explorer is for people who don't care, so it doesn't have to work. No. It would be really nice. Like, this game in particular seems to really want that auto explore mechanic because your territory is backfill with goody huts, and the goody huts are really impactful. So having units repeatedly scouting for that is actually really beneficial to your game. And it is tedious as hell as the player to keep looking for them. So it would be kind of nice if the auto explorer did work for that. Anyway, so we are looking to get our next round of 1 more military kill and 3 more population. Okay. Are they bad? They have been thus far. But we don't know. We haven't played enough to answer that. Does the AI use auto explore? What kind of question is that? How do you think it's exploring at all? Okay, 4 military units just entered my zone.
Executing your first ransack is not very friendly, but it's better to be the ransacker than the ransackee.
Why is it telling me about my first ransack? Oh, I'm being ransacked again. So it's giving me a tooltip for when I ransack, and it's doing it when I'm being ransacked. And it's not even the first time I've been ransacked. That's already happened. So they have 2 4-unit military units over here. We're going to get wrecked. All right, so all of these units need to be over here. Can we realistically engage this? I don't know yet. Let's find out. Do we have the tech that allows our extra units to be pulled in? I think we might have just got that tech. Yeah. Hopefully it's 2 tiles away. I can't tell what's going to happen with this in terms of the location. Like, is this unit going to be part of it? Dude, dude, I don't like this simultaneous fucking stuff. So they just moved in after they moved in, then I moved in, then they moved in. So what happens if I attack this then? Oh, they attacked me midway through as I was making a decision about this, apparently. In battle, scout. Reinforcements 4. They have in battle the scout. Don't I crush that then? Because I have 5 units to their 1? Because this unit's not being reinforced? I guess I don't quite know how reinforce works yet. Like, they're not available right now that I can see. Maybe reinforcements is just a next turn thing? I mean, this is good. We'll get to see more systems. I mean, the fights are only 3 rounds long, so presumably we're going to find out. I have to go to the reinforcement tab and add them. What? Why wouldn't they all fucking reinforce? Can they all reinforce? That's so confusing. Why do I have 2 selected? Which one just moved? That one's there. This is in this army. Why can this unit defend when I already moved it? And what happens to these units? Are they fatigued? All right, we won another fight. Looks like I can attack again. They have another unit there. I don't know how to tell if this unit has moved or not. It says exhausted, so presumably they cannot reinforce again this turn. So I think we want to engage here. All right. I have reinforcement 1, which we do want to bring in. Okay, so we go manual battle again. I guess if I only have 4 tiles to deploy on, I'll deploy on these 4 tiles. Except, are we sure this mechanic is any fun? This deployment mechanic. All right, how do I reinforce? Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's slam into this unit. Attack, please. Okay. I want this unit to come in, instantly deploy this unit on the army's reinforced tile. So I missed the flank bonus there because I didn't realize I could do it this turn. Okay, attacker's advantage there. Okay, do we lose 2 units that turn? Yep, that's pretty brutal. Alright, so we go here. Go there. Can't go there. Okay. That unit's alive, apparently. We don't want to give up this high ground, I don't think. They've retreated. Excuse me. Why have they retreated? If they, where's their flag that we have to capture? There. And what happens if we get the flag? We win. Okay. All right, battle, attacker, victory. Lasted for one turn and 3 battles. We lost some units. They lost some units. I guess that means we kick them off the pillage. Okay. All right, we're gonna be in some trouble if they attack us again. Although we do have 1 more unit supposedly. We need to reinforce that immediately. Okay. 1 idle city. So we completed another location. We need 12 districts. Are we building a district over here or no? We are not. So we need to build 1 more district for this before we move tier things. We're gonna need military. So I'm not super excited about building 1 more district right now. Especially since it seems really bad to build districts. Like where do I have a good district to build? I could build a production district here, but we already own 1 of them. So I can convert 1 food for 6 production, I guess. Otherwise, I could maybe convert 1 of these to food. Didn't this tile have more yields on it? Convert that tile to production for 3, 6, 7, 3, oh, 2, 4, 6 food. Can hover the district and see. That says plus 13. Why plus 13? 4 from Empire. 8 from exploitations. Oh, dude. Oh no, there's Empire bonuses to our districts I've forgotten about. How do I even see those? This must be in here. 2 food per farmer, plus 1 farmer slot. 2 food on a river. 4 influence. It doesn't tell me shit about why. Okay. Is it my special farm district better? Yes. Oh, that's 7. That's 15. Does it tell me what I lose? Yeah, -2 production. I mean, I guess we're building it there. Okay. So 3-turn build there, but we're not building military. We just lost a bunch of military. Researchers are idle. Let's figure out what we're teching for. Probably more military if we can figure it out what. We got a chariot there. Requires 2 copper. Do we have 2 copper? We've got 1 copper in our empire, so that's presumably not going to be super helpful. And House of Scribes and a food market, masonry and fishing. It's amazing how uninteresting these techs are. Food market, houses, scribes, 16 turns. Our tech seems pretty bad. Where does roads come in? From the wheel? Sure. We'll start there. Maybe it gets better. All right, what else do we have? We've got an urgent affair requires our attention. New civic leadership. Show details. Enact small council. +1 city cap. Oh, are we at 2 city cap right now? Oh, we are. We can't even do 3rd city. I think next era gives us 3rd city though, right? But I was saving up to make this a 3rd city. All right. Next city is philosophy. That sounds right too. I think we are going to take the +1. Where is it? Small council it up.
Most problems eventually yield to the onslaught.
And then how's our actual combat going? So let's see. Do we have more military? I thought I had more military. So I've got these 3 units moving. That's a scout that's just chilling. Yeah, I've got the clubbing team who need to come back this way. Excuse me. All right, this way. Okay. Why is my emblem top? Because we can go to the next era, but I'm delaying it until we hit. We're going to build our next builder and probably our next pop point. Get more fame for that. All right, population gain 1, acknowledge. Population loss, acknowledge. It's not our first ransack. This is our 4th ransack.
And take anything that's not nailed down.
Okay. How long are they going to be there for? 2 turns. They're going to get that ransack off. What happens when they ransack a fucking administrative center? It's got to be terrible, right? We have a fight going on in here. It looks pretty bad for us. That's 5 units, I believe. Yeah. I can't retreat. I'm only allowed to deploy on 1 tile. All right, so I can't retreat. I'm locked in 1 tile. Yeah, but what is the point of having a grouped unit if the grouped unit is weaker than the individual units here? Okay, I guess I'm deploying here. Well, I bet this will go well. All right, the battle ended. Yeah. Answer, they're still coming up with a combat system that makes sense after trying to oversimplify a working but tedious combat system. Well, maybe this game will end up being something we come back to in a year when they've finished developing it. We'll see. All right. Wait, why is there another immediate battle? We're being attacked again? Didn't we just fight this battle? Still can't retreat. I guess my option is manual battle. Okay, battle results in a unit loss. We have a battle. That's pretty shit. Okay, so we didn't get to deploy a unit. We never got an action. Our stack of 3 units was wiped out. Not terribly excited with that interaction, but this is good. We got to see systems in action to get any sort of understanding of how the game works. That's gonna really set us back. So we have an army of 4 there and an army of 6 here. 6 units. And that's pretty rough. Okay. I guess we try to get back to this city to defend and try not to get cut off. What happened to, wait, why did I lose? Didn't I have 3 units over here? Oh, one of them, no, one of my units from over here died too. Ah, they just killed it here, I guess. It was pulled in as a reinforcement, but was never able to deploy. All right, so rip our slinger unit. Okay. Okay. I don't mind. It's really weird AI moves being simultaneous. I'm finding that super, super weird. But again, this is us experiencing the game, right? So I'm not too worried about setbacks so much as I want to see how the systems work. My initial thought on this combat system is it's really weird, and the more I see it, the less I like it. But it is a combat system that I'm just not used to. So there's plenty of room for it being player error as opposed to anything else. All right, so we're trying to move to the next era when we can. We need one more district. I think our population thing either backed away or completed. Nope, don't want that. I want to see my 32 at 36. Looks like we backed away and aren't close. All right. One idle army here with 2 scouts. We want to make sure we're not. I don't know if defending this city center matters. We probably have enough to make this a city, right? Okay. And can we build defensive buildings here? Is this a defensive building? District fortification. Let's try doing a... Oh, I have to build it as a physical location. Ew. Oh, fuck that. All right. Can we attach now? We could. All right, we want production. We set this up to allow us to grab production. So grabbing production here gets us plus 12. Start there. City is starving, sure. We'll get rid of some food then to help with that starving. We might have to do something else first then. Does it have a queue? That's out of my borders. How did it decide on the borders too? What a crazy borders over here. All right, so if we take this, we gain 13 food at the cost of 2 production. Or if we do it here, we just gain 13 food at the cost of nothing. That seems good. Start there. There is a queue then. If I click it, it removes it from the queue as opposed to making it in front of it. Awesome. So if I, click this one then? And then I can queue this one up? Okay, so that's what we want to do for that. Had to drag, sure. One idle city has finished something. I missed my notification of the last thing the city built. That was a really nice quality of life thing. I guess we're gonna build 3-turn javelin throwers since we're under pressure. This idle army. That's so weird with the turn transition. So, okay, I think we're just chilling there. All right, so that's an end turn, I think. We have enough influence probably to plant a outpost over here. 45, we do. Where do we want to plant it? Trying to get a full 5 tiles with some expansion is probably this tile. Although that's pretty weak. They're all so bad in here though. It's all snow tiles. Could be this tile, get those 5, just never build a district here, I guess. Okay. Religious civic. So we don't have anything for here, so it's irrelevant. We don't have the influence. We spent all of our influence this turn. We will want to put some more civics online soon. Okay. All right, era star unlocked. I think we wanted to go to the next era. Own 9 territories attached to any city. Does this one count? It's building in 3. Because we're at 8. Do we just finish these up? We'll get them both by that time, I believe. All right, so I don't understand simulturn still. Could they be moving these? Do they just react to me moving? Why is this stuff here? Okay. Stole my expansion. Yeah, I saw they pillaged that. So they don't have it. It's just temporarily disabled is what this is. I believe. Will I accept an offer? Fucking no. All right, well, maybe. It depends. What do they have to give me back? So this is the Greeks. I don't know who the Greeks are anymore. They were... Oh, it's the same icon. So these are actually not the Greeks. This is the Egyptians who are now the Greeks. They want... non-aggression pact. Sure.
Accepted. Welcome as a warm day in winter.
Okay. We've got 1 idle city and 2 idle armies. We just found it in here. This unit doesn't need to be there anymore. Let's go this way. Okay. They do have it. They are occupying the outpost. Yeah, but occupying doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything till the war ends. We tested this last game. So it doesn't really matter, I don't think. All right. Seems okay. Idle army. Yeah, you're fine. Let's take a look at this. We need to spam units here, I guess. Okay. Any other cities starving that we're aware of? Oh, I forgot to do this. Did we fix the starvation in here? No, we're shrinking shortly. Okay. So they're pillaging that. One more turn they get it. We can engage it this turn. We probably want to. I don't know how to move armies into group engage if they can react to my stuff in real time. Do I just have to click the one further back and hope the movement's in time? And now what? I engage them before this unit arrives? Like, what the fuck is that? This is single player. So in battle here, reinforcements are 2 more scouts. So, I mean, we got a lot of units here, but they're all pretty bad. Oh, it's that. That's their units. Okay. At least I have 4 deployment tiles this time. That's nice. So I can actually use my units. It's kind of exciting. Although they have all the fucking high ground in the world here. Where are my scout units? I assume the icon would tell me. Where's my warrior? My warrior's there. Is that the same icon? Oh, there's 2 units involved in that. So I think I'm standing on my reinforcement zone, I think. Yeah, and the unit that reinforces can attack this turn? Okay. combat is so weird in this game. Getting crushed by archers there. Okay. Do I have warriors left? Okay. So we lost 2 scouts that turn, as expected. We have 1 warrior. I don't actually see where he is right now. I see 4 scout tiles here. I don't know what this little thing next to it means. Veteracy levels, apparently. Yeah, I think we might have lost this run too, but it's important to see these things. And again, I don't actually care about winning in the early game, or the early time we're playing this. I really don't. I care about seeing how the systems work. I think this is standing on my tile where I can reinforce. Nope. Where's my reinforcement tile? Where is it? In battle 6. Where is this warrior? He's here? I guess he's just here. Okay. So the warrior and the scout have the same icon when they're in combat. What is the point of having this icon then? And it's not even my like empire icon, it's just an icon. Maybe it means melee versus ranged icon. All right, so what, we have to retreat from here? Or we can try to capture their flag and die for it? Get him, scout! We're gonna lose here though. Okay. Okay. All right, well, I don't think we're going to be able to reinforce in time to be impactful here. That fight on the mountain where we lost our pack of 4 warriors and an archer, the archer never even deployed because of the single tile surround on a mountain, which meant no deployment, which is a new mechanic for us. That just cost us the game. There's no coming back from that with the units the AI has. I also don't quite know what it means. Like, units are, again, fairly fast. Not super fast in this game, but it's a little bit difficult to know when they're going to be reinforcing something, right? So you move into a thing and then they move in. It's kind of weird. It is time for a new game. I mean, we can let them occupy us and kill us, but I'd rather just restart. So the scouts, so my take homes from this one were scout swarm seemed super strong. I do think expanding for borders is relevant, although we might have wanted to do this about 1 set of tiles back because this one was a little too far extended. It would have been nice if there's some Luxes in our capital. We did see what the production investment did. We have good production in this city. This is making 104 industry per turn, which seems decent compared to like something like, where's my city? Leventa. Doing 29 per turn. Combat seems wonky as fuck. And Auto Explorer is a ginormous scam. Can I surrender the war and bounce back? You were the guy earlier who was like, AI, bad AI, huh? Yeah. I don't know is the answer. It seems unlikely. Generally, we're not going to be able to, when you're playing these types of 4X games, you start behind the AI and you catch up. So you're weakest at the start and stronger later. Losing wars to them early doesn't let you get stronger later, is generally what that was. So my expectation is, I don't know, we could see, if we lose cities to this, remember we only have 3 cities and the limiting factor on settling cities is influence. If we lose developed cities or tiles like this, we probably lose. Can offer surrender. We can see what it looks like.
Greetings.
War resolution.
Are you with me
Offer surrender.
or against me?
And how does it work? So there's I forgot there was a war cost system. So what do they want? What are these? They want my territories, which I don't want to give them. Or I can give them gold, which I don't think I have. I can see my gold. 291. This bar doesn't actually work. You have to scroll with your scroll wheel. Unless it's... okay. Become a vassal to them. So what is their war score? They have 78. 680 would be 65. I think I'd rather just restart, honestly. Because again, like, we have 3 cities, and that's our second most developed city. We only just founded our 3rd city. So we give up, essentially, we keep this shitty location here, and we give up the double luxury improved tile over here. So yeah. Reroll, try to rush the Huns. No, I think I'm just gonna reroll and play normally. All right, so we're gonna give that one up, I think. Let's start again. I think we're keeping all these settings. The pace is fine for that. Every time we play, we get more information. More information helps us play the game, helps us figure out how the shit sits together. That's important to me, so I'm fine with that. I think we learned a lot. I think we saw a little bit of the combat. I'm starting to get a little worried about city positioning in particular. Like, I hated Civ 6, where you basically needed to sit there and plan your entire city layout before you've placed your first district. Because if you didn't do that, you'd run into the issue of blocking yourself later. I'm now seeing 2 systems that care about that in this game. The first is the district system. Okay, shut up.
Also weighs upon your decisions. What sort of lives will they have?
Quiet lives, hopefully. So if your location matters for defense because your units deploy in a way that you can be blocked from deploying them, that's now a second consideration that requires positioning. That's going to be essential for city placement. Now, that seems like a lot based on that, but we'll see, I suppose. I can turn off the narrator. I will if he talks over me every single time. All right. So, nomadic tribe era. Okay. So we found this. There's some weird mechanic where your influence costs of founding outposts in this era are much less than the other era. So I guess we just need to explore. All right.
Just because a culture died out doesn't mean it wasn't worthy of study.
How do we get up here? I think this is double hill tiles. Yeah, it is. Why would I go there? They're both 1 movement cost, right? So wouldn't this one be immediately better for sight? Yeah. Okay. Deer moving during my turn is so weird. I mean, that's worth resources. That's food. Could fight it from this tile. Keep us in range of the food next turn. It's going to be 5 to 10 food. I think it's 10 off a deer. And then this is between 5 and 15. The deer can run next turn. So I think we want to make sure. Oh, there's another food thing there too. All right. What? Go there. Okay. All right. We got 5 food and 5 influence from that. Okay. We have 1 more movement, but we can't because we attacked. Okay. We know there's one back there and we would like this, but we could send a unit back. I kind of want to keep exploring. It's 2 to move into, no, it's not. It's 1 to move into there. Oh, we could have grabbed that. I thought that was forest, but it's woodland, which is a different movement penalty than forest, which is 2. So we actually, I think, could have, I don't remember which tile we started. We might have been able to get the deer and take the hut that turn.
Delicious. Though next
That was
time
a 5.
it might be better if you washed it first.
Okay. I think it feels better versus humans. I'm dubious how this game plays versus humans right now. So we low rolled on both of those. We got 5 off the deer. They give between 5 and 15. That one gave us 5 and this one gave us 5. So we're still 1 pop-up away from getting another unit. Urgent. There's. All right. New army. Growing tribe. Oh, dude. Okay. I got to see these. I don't see these pop-ups. So absolutely we want a new fucking unit. The unit has full movement this turn. But the only way forward is up these hills, so sure, we'll take this. Shouldn't have done that. I actually denied my other tribe that final food. That was kind of a mistake. Absolutely was a mistake, in fact. Not kind of. All right. Sanctuary, I think, is 20 food. Two science over here with 3 movement points left. These are double movement. Okay. All right, we're gonna split these off, obviously. Why is the tile showing me as here when the ransack, when I ransacked on this tile? Maybe I didn't ransack on this tile? I might have accidentally moved the unit I didn't want to move. All right, 4 of 10 for science right now. That's another one there. Okay. I ransacked the tile. Huh? It's quite a move. Okay. Just keep grabbing this stuff. Look at this terrain. I like the sight lines in there. More food there. We're at 15. Should be another dude. Oh, fuck. Outpost. Fuck. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. All right. It's a restart. Because the outpost mechanic likes to grow. Your first city gets all the population the outpost has. The outpost can get population, although it can't do anything with population in the early game. And it's like 1 turn of pop-ups to get the influence to plant an outpost. And I just totally forgot. Rip. Yeah.
Across the world, nascent societies are taking a deep breath, looking across the landscape and preparing for greatness.
All right, growth resource.
Sustenance, security, and pleasure.
10 off that one.
Wonderful stuff, this simple food.
The terrain starts seem vastly different too, thus far, which isn't a problem in single player necessarily. All right, we can't found until we find science goodie huts. We just didn't. Okay, we haven't found anything for 2 turns. So that's forest and that's woodland. No, they're both forest. So these are 2 identical tiles that look different. Not to be confused with the tile that looks similar but is in fact different, the woodland tile. Which is where? Hey, Nobu. Yeah, the problem with the layer tile was the position relative to our movement points. It takes a full turn to end there. No, I wanted you to split. I selected this individual unit. God damn it.
What's over there? This way.
Okay. New army next to hunting party, you bet. Is that science finally? So we might be able to get a found off. Or civics rather. Influence, whatever that
Even those who
thing
have
is.
disappeared may have done
It's
something
5.
clever.
Found is how much? It's just 5 for the first one. Wow. Okay, so we should definitely settle soon. Question is where? $15.8. 25. So I could use it with that one next turn, I guess. Okay. It's not next turn though. It's going to take... We can do it here though, right? Because the river tiles make all tiles 1. It's a woodland anyway. It's not... So we could go here this turn, grab this, next turn settle like in here. It's 2 turns later than I want to settle it, but it's better than anything else I can do there. Seems really easy to screw up the early game, honestly. This doesn't look like a great city. Let me just make sure I count these tiles right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can settle there if we want it next turn. Okay. $15, but not a... I mean, that's the high roll. So we'll take the high roll and be happy about it. Okay. Everyone's moved. Okay. All right, to there. Found. What do we have for food here? 0. We could leave it for that one to generate. Did you found or what? Doesn't look like you founded. Okay. Science there. It's like 2 turns out for it, but it guarantees it. So I guess we do want to take it with this one. Okay. Is it good to keep them near each other? No, it's the opposite of good to keep them near each other. You want to spread them out as much as possible. You're looking for goody huts and locations. Layers super good for us. Are they doing it? They are. This terrain is super mountainous, which looks pretty shit for us. Okay. I get a wonder notification? I don't think so. Okay. All right, we know there's a sanctuary back behind us. We could go for that. It was like up there. I don't know if they stay or not. We could attempt to spread out anyways. Why can it sometimes cancel movement when I'm moving and sometimes not? I thought it was each tile was individually rolled, but we saw this tile from that tile and I immediately changed the order. So I'm not sure what happened there. Okay. It's an aggressive sanctuary. I haven't seen aggressive sanctuaries, how they behave yet. Nothing's auto-attacked me early here. So I think we just gained enough for another settlement. Do we have moves yet left? Food there. We might actually go get that one instead. On nomadic tribe, +2 food on city or outpost. Okay. All right, should get a guy here. Enemy unit there. Can grab this. Oh, we can't. We're not in the river yet. Fuck. So if I go there, I can go 1, 2, 3, grab that, 4 sanctuary. That's fine. Okay. You are going up this way. Sanctuary looks like it's gone, but I'm not entirely certain about that. Okay. There's another one there. We'll go get that one and that one. Looks good. We want our legacy, which is 10, I believe. Okay. New outposts. Right. Where is that going? We can try moving them. We never moved them last time. It might just be worth to get them growing. So the suggestion was to spread them out, which I think is a fairly decent suggestion. This land looks like shit to me. I guess there's a high production site in here. I mean, this is the type of land that I was talking about for expanding, though, which is basically land that's similar in nature next to each other. So maybe that tile here. Get a bunch of river tiles with low yields and then expand out, but its yields are still going to be really bad. So I need like a yield density almost. So they're claiming borders over here. Be nice to see what's to the west of this city. If we're going to try these river systems, all right, I think this is a next turn decision. Okay, so we have full moves this turn. Figure shit out. This tile is adjacent. One right of the ebony. I think we want as much river as we can get inside the same borders. I only have 15 influence, which apparently means I can't found again anyways. So we have to find more, I mean, we'll get some here, right? Although we need 25. So we should have it now. Do we need to move something back over here? So despite this super weird fucking boundary system, I think this territory is going to be good. but I think we want to skip one anyways, right? If I want to, so how much does it cost me if I want to skip? It's still just 20. It's 20. It was 25 last turn, but it's 20 this turn, and I'm skipping one? I wonder what that is. So where in here would we like to found? I think I want a set of 3 and roughly a triangle, skipping one territory each time. So that would be this territory. That territory would be a set of 3. It was only 20 last turn, and I just misremembering. Okay. So something like that seems good. All right. Going for the sanctuary here. I don't know if we can fight a bear without a hill. Maybe. So here we were going to go. Oh, here we got debated because this isn't on the fucking river. Okay. And here what we'd like to do is go 1, 2. What? Some shitty things happened this turn. They founded a city and a mammoth spawned on my sanctuary. And something, presumably them, is zone of controlling me. So what I'd like to do is go take the food, then kill the mammoth. Okay. More food over that way. Another sanctuary. Okay. There's a mammoth cock block. Cute. So this bear is definitely zone of controlling us. Can we one-on-one a bear? We've been one-on-oneing mammoths. Bear's strength 11. What's the strength of the mammoth? 10. 13. Yeah, we probably can. Okay. Attacker's advantage here. Maybe he'll go down a hill. Dude, there's a great pit right there you could be a part of. Oh, maybe I had to fortify another turn. This is round 3 now. Go RNGesus. Nope, I think we lost this one, chat. Okay. Well, the bear just wiped us. Okay. We wanted to settle inside these borders, right? Where inside these borders? It's too bad the rivers are just outside our borders. We could take this tile, we lose 1. Could take that tile, we lose 1. Okay. Oh, I have 2 movement left. So we can't get on the river this turn. Because look at the reasons why we can't get on the river. Because the woodlands are not woodlands, they're forests that look different based on the underlying tile. This tile, which is also a river, we could move into this hill, which is just 1, but it's actually 2 elevation levels to get down on that. Not that you could ever fucking tell. I guess we go here. I don't know which tile we want in this territory either. It looks kind of weak. So, and honestly, they might just steal it from us. Can we rotate the map? Only very briefly, and it snaps back.
You have returned.
Filthy, should I have any hope of this replacing this sieve-sized hole in my heart?
You should go check out Old World, and I'll let you know about this one when we're done exploring it. I don't know yet, Shiro. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, I'm looking at that too, Joe S, right? It's not like the start has been bad. It's just I can't see good city locations, and that's partially just inexperience and partially a bit of like figuring out the timing. How rushed are we to pick outposts? Like maybe 3 is too much to be looking for early. Maybe it's 2 and then figure out the 3rd just based on what's available before going into the next era. There seems to be a lot of mountain generation. But like what I'm actually looking at right now is look at these territories. You'd expect in a game that cares about tiles and adjacencies and it doesn't let you cross borders with those things, you'd expect the borders to be more regular, not these weirdly like fractal borders, right? Like why are there all these like, I guess they're not everywhere, but some of them are. Like what is this? Our last game had it too. You get influence, you can change the borders? No. I think territory borders are permanent, right? When you attach territory districts, can harvest yields from the other territory. Really? It's the result of gerrymandering. I guess it could be. I didn't even think about the political implications. Sure, let's do another one. I don't mind the start. I to get to the mid game, I do want to have a nice. Oops, shit! I just hit. I mean, it's nice. There's a continue button, but that wasn't what I intended to do there. Yeah. Just setting in the world generation to make them more even. Ooh. Is that true though, Kitchen? Can you still cross borders when you have attached with yields? Because that would make things interesting. We should test that this game for sure. We should definitely test to see if that works. I didn't see that working. All right, so we go to new game. Where are the options for this? Competitors large, normal, humankind. Map selected, none. Where's this option? Maps world. Continent shape, climate, land percentage, number of continents, new world, island odds, world wrap. World wrap off? Oh, it's on. Hemispheres, world generation seed, continent spread, continent form, lake odds, lake size, rivers, edges and cliffs. Ridges and cliffs, whoops, and elevation. Where's this option? Continent form? Nope. Shape. This is world and continent shape. I'm not looking for world or continent shape. I'm looking for territory shape. No such thing. Then why have I been pushed into this? Why has the discussion got me to this? I wasn't confused about the shape of the continent. All right. So what was the other one we were considering with? The icon. So where do we go for that? All right, we're going to grab the Legion symbol, I think. Just because it makes me think builder every time I see it otherwise. All right. That's what you thought I was talking about? No, I was talking about the irregular territory borders seem really weird for me in a game that cares about districts. But as you say, if an attached city doesn't care about that, that might be fine. It's just, again, I'm getting that Civ 6 syndrome, right? Where I need to, not only now, if that's the case, right? Not only do I need to plan the districts inside my city, I need to plan which cities are likely to be permanent cities versus attachments for the rest of the game. And I need to know that before I settle them in the first location, which doesn't seem realistic to me.
Most of which are about here is where it begins.
All right.
A future that you carve through force of will and a bit of luck, out of the raw stuff of planet Earth. Alliances and enemies wealth and danger, power and penury. May you leave the greatest mark.
Kind of annoying start. I don't want to get in this river quite yet. All right. Right, exactly. You can't plan that far ahead. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, so the first one is how much? 5, right? So we basically just want to take and plant.
If you learn nothing else, you could learn what killed them.
That seems like a nice spot right there. But we can move it. We should just experiment with moving it, is what we should do here. So where do these borders end? Up here? Do the central city give gold yields or not, chat? Yeah, but I haven't played with moving, so it's no good saying moving is bad and just leaving it at that. I mean, the issue here is that we have 3 movement left and it's 2 to move into forest. And you can only place the outpost on the tile your unit's on. That's okay. No river, but has 6 adjacent tiles, has a bit of production off the bonus resource. We could expand our borders this way, although that's a pretty weak one. But that's a good one. So we could go growth tile, non-growth tile from there. Why don't I settle on the border? So we just talked about that. This is the border of 3 different territories here, I believe. There's this right territory, this territory, and then our territory. Because I can't harvest across the borders, and there's 3 here. So we don't want to do it on this spot. And then additionally, even if it was for later, right now, why we care about getting this down early is the growth, because the population of this will convert when we convert it into a city. And this tile right now, this tile we're on, only has 3 growth tiles, the tile it's on and the 2 next to it. It can't use these at all, or that one, because it's across the borders. And although we might be able to use it later if we do attach, we can't use it now. So I'm looking at this one because I can do it this turn. Or possibly in the, I'd love to put it here. This tile looks sweet to me, although it's low growth, just high production. But the issue is, if I'm going to go over here, I'm going to move through this river, and it's going to take a full turn to end on that river. So I think I'm going here. Okay. Get growth later. Well, the growth matters now, and it doesn't matter later. So, no. Okay. I mean, it's not like, I guess that's not quite accurate. It's not that it doesn't matter later. It's that right now only growth matters, because the other resources that this outpost gets us per time period just don't apply in this era. So here I'm going to get fucked by the terrain. So what I'd like to do is pick this up and then end the turn on the sanctuary for a full population point. I think I can get down to there. I think the pathing will show me that. Yeah, but it doesn't show me if I can go down this one. Is this 2 tiles or 1? I think it's 2. So if we end up here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're 1 tile away from the sanctuary, which is pretty bad. That's 2 tiles. What's 2 tiles? There's 2 sanctuaries? Industry matters to the outpost. Doesn't matter on turn 2, because we're like 15 turns away from creating the city. So if this takes 8 turns or 4 turns, it really doesn't matter. I mean, it slows the growth, I guess. That's 2 tiles of hill, I see. Can you pillage from a tile away? I don't think so. I'm regularly confused by the fact that the tooltip for the sanctuary, I think there's a really, really, really light silver line here, but that is either on the border or it could be visually trying to be 3D, in which case it's like 2/3 of the way up the tile. And when I rotate, it seems to be on this tile, but I don't know why that's not visually more clear. Okay. Fucking mammoths. I mean, I guess I just wandered off middle of my turn, so I guess that's okay.
By building an outpost, claiming territory is this easy. The trick, of course, is keeping it.
I hate the movement during my turn. I hate it. Stop. Stop moving during my turn.
Full bellies and healthy children. I see where this is going.
Because I'm doing a tile-based, turn-based movement. And they're reacting as I'm making decisions. So it's like I move towards them and they move away. Well, if I only have 4 movement in a turn, I wouldn't have moved towards them if they're going to move away. It's so weird. That looks like double layers of mountain that I can't move up. I do want that mammoth kill. All right, next outpost is 25. 20. That's the tiles we have to take. All right, we're on a river. I guess this unit's the one that makes sense to do it. Discovered the great blue hole again. I guess we're chasing the mammoth with this one. It's parked itself on my tile. Okay, we do get high ground we get elevation advantage to fight this mammoth, so it should be okay. If we go here. Okay, we're unfortunately one turn away from that. Do we win with this attack? I think it kills us with this attack. So maybe I wait and then get it with the other unit. We needed more hill attack, so that's like a neutral. That's a no one wins, everyone loses attack. Oh, but the deer blocks me from getting the mammoth kill this turn. Okay. All right. So what is this unit doing? Scouting, obviously, but where? Is there a favorable tile versus this? Oh, we got... Why are we the fuck over there? Wait, are we being attacked by it now? No. Okay. I mean, the end result of this being simultaneous is I think I just wait for them to fucking move. So they stay still when I'm moving my units.
You have returned.
Okay.
Apologies if you're tired of answering this, but what are your thoughts on the game so far? I just got off of work, so I would have missed earlier replies.
Thanks for the resub, Xander. The thoughts right now are I am frustrated at the lack of polish for some of the things, but overall hopeful still. All right, Mammoth, let's go. It has some weird mechanics that I'm not super keen on. Does damage to me if I fight it. Yeah, okay. All right. Wait, that was only 15 food for the mammoth? Because it was wounded, it gives less food? So we lose total food if we kill it in 2 fights instead of 1? Split it between the 2 units. I see. We left the sanctuary over here somewhere, right? It was blocked. Reviews look meh. I don't know yet. Is the long answer is I'm not sure. We're still pretty early into exploring it. We'll be exploring it to the, even if I hate the game, I'm going to be playing this minimally until Sunday. Minimally. And if I even like the game a little bit, we'll be going past that, right? Because the goal is to... It's a complicated game. It's different than the normal 4Xs that I play, that I have played. I haven't played a lot of titles by this particular game company, which means that there's a lot of unique things happening in here. I can't fight this mammoth and win. Another sanctuary over there. Could fight the deer and win though, and that's 5 food, so we'll do that. Excuse me. Why can I not take... I guess we deploy there. Okay. If I haven't played their other 4Xs, you get my grievances. I have not played their other titles. All right, so that should be a person out of them too, I believe. What? Why did I only get 2 food from that kill? Is there a range on the deer? Is this the first time the deer hasn't given us 5? Why would it have split? There was only 1 combat with the deer and only 1 unit involved in a combat. Yeah, this guy's on 17. 17 is an entirely useless number as well. Because everything comes in intervals of 5. So 17 on 2 units. There should be 18 on one and 17 on the other, because if you split 5 2 ways, you get 2.5 each. And if you're just rounding to the nearest number, that's 3 and 2. And next, 17 is not a useful number. It doesn't help me at all. I might as well have done nothing. All I did from fighting that deer was take half my warrior's health. Two tribes skimmed by deer is right. It's because they're in the same territory. Have we just never fought in the same territory before? Hey, I'm going to restart again in a second here. But what I want to do, I just got told something that I'm now very curious about. What happens if I combine these with their food? Do they then split it out again? Attack the mammoth from the fog? No attacks, please. Okay, I just want to end turn here. Okay. So they each have 17. We come out with 35 or 34. We come out with 15 and 20. So they do get that half back. It just doesn't display. Weirdly, I think it might have healed them too. All right, that's a little bit more reasonable then. So if you are getting these splits because you need to, for example, take a mammoth with 2 different units, you still get that. I can't decide if I like or hate the Neolithic era. You can't get there because of rivers. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So he gets an elevated river attack on us. All right, but at least we get the flank, I guess. That was turn 3? No, it wasn't. All right. Wait, do we have a unit left? Why isn't it auto-ending? Units are carrying out your orders. Are we sure? There's no path to the destination. You're on the destination? So that's a bug. It's the event. A battle is currently underway. Okay. Well, I was looking for an excuse to restart anyways, so it's fine. All right. All right, we're just gonna, I want to actually experience the mid game again. So although we've been messing around with starts, I think I'm just gonna take the start regardless of what happens, just because I don't really need to keep replaying the start. I don't hate replaying the start to get a sense of it, but I'm okay with just restarting or with forcing through it. Save and load solves that bug. Okay. There should be a limit on how god-awful your starts can be, right?
A new epoch.
I say.
While your tribe looks to you for leadership, The weight of all those future, unborn generations also weighs upon your decisions.
All right.
What
Trees,
sort of lives
woodland.
will they have?
Okay. All right, we have 2 movement left. We could just settle right there this turn. Okay. Where do we want to go? Up? We want to get away from this coast as soon as possible for exploration. This is double woods, right? 2 and 2, so we're done there. Here we can at least go one more tile. I guess we're going this way. Okay. World deed accomplished. The Long Bay discovered. The natural wonder of the Long Bay. If we had put a outpost in the Long Bay, would it have been worth 5 influence per turn now in this era? Yes. I thought a turn 1 settle was good. Turns out a turn 1 settle was bad. Okay. Yep. I don't think I get any adjacent site here. I should check just for science, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Go.
A first outpost means a first step into a new territory, and a new
5's a low
extension of
roll.
your empire's power, but also a new vulnerability.
Okay, don't fucking cock block me, elephant. Don't do it. You move first. Go ahead, buddy. Five away. So we could get there and get it this turn. But it will be out of movement. Proc the event, thanks. 2 food on city or outpost, sure. Would have been nice if it was the warrior event. So we can go here, then back to the sanctuary, I guess.
Will do. Acknowledge.
Wait, the sanctuary is on this tile. Oh, game, don't give me this bullshit. Why? Just answer why. Why in all of the development did they think it's great to have a hexagon and then to place a specific location thing in between them? Why? Yeah, the line connects to the fucking border.
Earth gives us strength.
Deer. The deer has the high ground now. I think that should have been a fortify event. Whoops. So is this in borders or no? Yes, but I can't. I can reach it. Presumably kills itself here. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be pretty angry. Okay. So that should be a unit, I believe, 'cause that should be 5, and there's nowhere to split it. We're on the sanctuary. So we just pillage this turn, get a third. Okay. But just true, honestly, chat, how much work would it take to like fix that to be center as opposed to in the like 2/3 of the way up, or to give me a black line? Look how much more visually noticeable it is with that. Why? Why so painful? What is that icon? Shit out a guy, yeah. Shit out a guy and go there. Okay. All right, there was a mammoth roaming around here somewhere. Not what I said. So no one else is in this zone with us, so the food won't be split. Okay, so we engage now, I guess. Manual battle, go there. End deployment. Is there anywhere that they have to attack from low ground on or have to attack from a river? It doesn't look like it to me. Okay. Think we want that high ground this round. Okay. Alright, it's going to be close. So I'm still not clear. Can I move and fortify or no? I think no, right? Yes. No. The answer was no all along, chat. Okay. Depends on the distance. Okay. All right. +5 food. We know there's a sanctuary up. That's a deer, not a sanctuary. We need to scout up there, but we've got that unit going that way. And we want to take this tile, this area, soon. We need influence for that. To get influence, we need to find the science goody huts. Can go there this turn. The benefit is maybe I can kill this elephant. And the downside, of course, is that we take the food. Do we heal every turn? That looked like healing. I think we might heal every turn. Okay, we could combine and fight the elephant with 2. Terrain's pretty shit, and it's going to attack the weaker one. Ooh. Oh, those are both deer. These icons represent these creatures. Why? 15 of 20. Another one there. So we need high ground on this elephant. We could combine and fight it. I don't know if we'll get there doing that. I think the second attack will end up killing our unit here, which defeats the purpose of killing it at all. So I think we're just going past for now. Another deer. Don't think we survive another deer right now. And we found a second adjacent area. You do get 5 influence from hunting a deer, don't you? We could combine the armies, take the deer. Can I choose which one deploys? Probably. Guess I can just deploy behind it. So let's test the 1 movement fortify belief. Negative. Okay. Okay. They auto fortify if they can't attack. Are we 100% certain of that? All right, that was 5 influence. I don't know what it did with the food. The food is currently combined on 15. There's another deer, but it's 2 tiles away. Okay. So this would be the next location. This tile actually would be the next location we want to get a city down on. How do I know where the food's going to remain if we split? If it's random movement, this tile's better. Okay. All right, it's that turn. 5 food, take that. So I want to split directly onto this, but I think it's more important to get a full unit than it is to save the 1 movement. So I think until we learn how this works, we're just going to split onto this tile. The old unit has the food. Okay. Sanctuary there, we're nowhere near it. Does it matter where we fight this from? No. It's kind of the worst case for us here, huh? Don't you dare survive, dear. Okay. All right, another animal kill. Sanctuary down there. How do we get down there? 3 movements left. 3 movements left.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Thank you, Zack Attack, for the sub. I want to see what's up here. We need to... Okay, so what I don't want this to devolve into is last game, where I get like squirreled on chasing a million different directions. We do want to back settle in here. Although the food production for the multiple scouts is super powerful, we do want to fill in here. this tile, I think this territory that the elephant's in right now is the next tile we want to settle, I think. We probably want to do that next turn, ideally. Since we now have 25 influence. And then after that, I'm looking for a rough triangle with 2 tiles either side, roughly. So we're probably looking here, here, there. So it's that tile. Yeah, we want the wonder. I'm thinking that's going to be, I mean, maybe it's faster to do that. Just do it now. I mean, it's going to double our, it's going to more than double our influence per turn. Yeah, it's probably actually better to do that. You guys are probably right. Banish that one. Okay. What happened to the sanctuary? We're on high ground versus an elephant. We could be really greedy and attack and do this. Okay. Now we get hill advantage. It's better than that. We did this last time though, didn't we? I feel like we just insanely low rolled this. Zero. No! We did just insanely low roll that. Where's my unit? My unit gets teleported over here? To there. Oh no, he's got so screwed. I don't like that that's not a, that's a chance-based outcome. Okay. Restart. Don't give me shit for restarting a little bit. We're trying to figure out the game mechanics and how it interacts in the early game. I think it's reasonable. I'm not restarting off that clearly. Coming back this way to found. Stop moving. Don't move back. Wow. Worst of all worlds there. Nice. Okay. So there's one back there too, right? Be really nice if that was. Okay. Should I advance ASAP? No, the opposite. Okay. Okay, so they spawned a dude. So allergic today. Sorry, chat. All right, what we do want to do is get a settlement in this territory. Does it matter where? We just really want it down immediately. Yeah, that looks fine right there. So what tile is this sanctuary on? Anyone know? I think it's that tile. So we should be able to walk to the food, walk to the sanctuary. Any reason we can't do that? Okay. Where's the wounded elephant? We have no idea, huh? Which one is this one on? I think it's this tile. Because we retreated from the elephant fight that was tied. Instead of having 4 actions and getting the sanctuary, we have 2 actions. It's such a fucking punish. Okay, the food split will give us a full unit there. So we want to take this fight versus the deer here this turn. Okay. I don't know if I go to the other territory if it will still give a food split. So presumably I want to do it here even though it screws my movement up. Oh, that was a pretty weak roll, right? The problem with the weak roll, that one works though. The problem with the weak roll is we don't guarantee the kill. And we need to guarantee the kill. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, okay, we got a unit here from that. Because it food split. Okay. I'm so annoyed about that one. There's a wounded elephant running around worth an entire unit for me. Okay. All right, 2 pop in here. We are settling this turn, so let's do this now. I think we decided this tile was good, or I decided. All right, that gives us 5 per turn off the natural wonder, which is crazy. That's so much right now. We're heading for that sanctuary, which we can't get to because we can't get to anyway because apparently it's approximately 1,000,000 miles away. And if we've learned anything in this game thus far, it's that you're always screwed on movement. Is it even worth fighting this deer? It is influence. Okay, there's the fortification icon. I don't know if it's less damage to fortify and take the last hit or attack. Okay. There's another one of these elephants. There's my wounded elephant. We can't get to him this turn. There's a bear. Do you think the bear is going to kill my elephant and get all my food? How far do the bears wander? Because we're wounded at 10 HP and he will kill us. Can I see enemy movement somewhere? Movement 3. Movement 3. So we have to move back there, unfortunately. Okay, tiles from another player. What's our next outpost cost? One costs 60. I think it's probably worth founding 4 in this game with the impact of this thing. Okay. Is that another wonder? I mean, I guess it's nice for the diversity visually. Did we ransack this thing or not? Did we forget to ransack it last turn? Did we already move up here? Oh no, it finished the movement. That's what that is.
Will do. I'm on it.
All right, 2 armies here as well. All right, you guys wondering, this playtime may be good to pick as close to the enemy as possible to maybe, yeah, possibly. Could try settling towards them. So much food running around in terms of these animals. We're at 11 pop. We need 4 more knowledge stars is all. That's 1. Gotta be aware of that bear over here somewhere. I'm gonna test the idea that it's not. I guess we're not gonna be testing it. I don't want to split the food. I don't think 2 there. Right. We just want to get it here. So this unit wants to kill the mammoth. And there's a sanctuary over there. I want it. Oh, that's high ground. I want it to come to us on the low ground because I want it to die in this zone. I don't know if it's going to matter. Okay. 20 food, 20 influence. Nice. We want that sanctuary. Okay, we could attack the deer. We're at 9 food, which is an awkward number. The influence would be good. Where if we kill the deer this turn, next turn we can settle, right? Did it just split food? Yes, it did. And it split it between these 3 units, even though they were across territory borders. It's kind of weird. All right, you can deploy anywhere we want. We want to deploy there. And deployment. The deer has the high ground, chat. It's over. Let's go to there. I like how they don't have zone of control. It's helpful. Yes, deer, kill yourself. All right, that's 5 more influence at least. God alone knows where the food ended up. We've got 11 on this unit now, and 9 on this unit, and 6 on this unit. Thanks, game. All right, 5,000 units later. Where are we going? Sure. Okay. Can I combine them and get a unit? Yep. All right, so we are scouting. I think it's naive to assume all this land is ours. Oh, we have 2 here. This unit's a veteran unit. I don't know what veteran unit does yet. +1 combat strength. Okay. Another sanctuary there. Who has my food? You do. Okay, it's 10. We need science, right, for the sanctuary there. Could wait on the elephant to move. Could just explore. I need science more than I need the next population point, I think. All right, another sanctuary there. We cannot get there this turn. All right, just spawned a unit. 15 off that one. Okay. Hey, GC done. All right, these units are at 7 and 0. Another food there. Okay.
Quitters never win.
Shit, I'm supposed to found this turn? I was supposed to found this turn.
Smile.
Where do we want to found? Thanks, Looms. So, could be enemies up here. We could try the found forward settle capital thing. Near the sanctuary northwest. We don't know what this land is like. This could be end of the borders with ocean. We'll get a little bit more information about that next turn. The new unit created will have 4 movement if I move out. I don't think it does, right? No shit. We could actually settle this turn with this unit if we thought there was a reason to. I guess the sanctuary movement always makes the most sense. Okay. Oh, dude, it's so hard for me to envision what this looks like with so little experience in this game yet. All right. So these little outposts are just doing outpost things. There's no rush for this. We'd like to get our legacy science tech and our points before moving on to the next era. We have tons of scout units, which are great right now for harvesting experience. Harvests found in the horse area. I guess we're just kind of holding on to land at the moment. Triangle is going to be the best way to found 3 cities before 3 outposts before changing eras. That's just how that works structurally if we're trying to keep a consolidated mass, right? I mean, I need to explore in here anyways, I guess. All right, I think that's it for the turn. Okay. This unit can get me a unit. Which can get me a unit. So many. Excel beef.
Welcome back.
How many outposts can you link? Do you have to feed outposts? Outposts generate their own food resources. You don't have to feed them. How many can you generate? It's the cost goes up per number that you've founded and is based on influence. So getting influence per turn off fights or wonders lets you found more. Can we get to that? If we spawn there, we have 3 more move. We're 1 shy. That was 1. Okay. Keep fighting these deer, I think. Oh, I can't go up there because it's 2 elevation differences. I can go there. Learn to zone of control deer. Okay. I don't know if I can see me all the way up here. But I appreciate the free scouting. Oh, I got lucky there that it still only took this tile, but I treated this like a normal move where you can move 1 tile then the next. It looks like in combat, even if you can move multiple spaces, you get 1 crack at it. Okay. Borders. Borders are interesting. Could try this next one too. Okay, we high rolled twice and killed it. Nice. All right, so I think with this start, something over here to settle these borders would be really nice. And where are the actual borders? This huge one is 1 territory. So maybe in here, like right on that tile.
Come, steal yourself.
Thanks for the gifted sub, it's Folly.
Building an army.
That seems like a pretty good tile.
It's Folly gifted a tier 1 sub to J0 Courage.
Yeah, I'm aware of the non-adjacent thing, but where you got suckered into settling here, right? Okay. So what do we have? We've got this unit that wants to spawn off. So do it. And you're going to go this way. Okay, and you are going to go up this way. All right, a million more scout movements to do this turn. We need 1 more science hut and we can be done. Can I attack this deer? No. More borders. Is that a unspawned sanctuary? Holy shit, all right. Just keep getting more and more scouts, I guess. Two left. We disband some pop eventually? Sure. Yep. No rush on that. I learned last time there's penalties associated with disbanding early, which is basically you can't feed your people and they starve to death. We have 3 movement left. Is that a 1? That is. Okay. We have an event. I never noticed these. Rip. Ferocious on... Okay, we can get out of science right here. Done. Okay, now we're going to switch eras. No, we're not. Next turn, we're going to switch eras because we're going to settle our last outpost. Okay. So we picked up this one. I think I want the production per pop. Do I want food or production per pop? Production seems like king long term. Feels like we're going to get food eventually. If we're going to have a long term thing, I think we want production. You think farmers is best? Food is hard to come by. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it too much. All right, so this is the term we're going to found, if we can.
Time for your first battle? I bet you're absolutely dying to see how your fighters handle themselves.
You bet. All right, so we're being attacked. We're being attacked, so we deploy. So we don't want to go near that. There's 2. I didn't notice 2. Should have run.
A renewal. Welcome back.
It's annoying. Can I still flee, or am I just fucked at this point? End round. Locate, capture, retake your flag. No, I don't want to chill anywhere. I don't think I can retreat from here, right? It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I know. Why can't I run once I'm engaged in battle? I guess it just doesn't let me. So we're going to lose this scout, unfortunately, then, instead of getting it away. Okay. Thanks, Doombino. I think it's the hype of the new game. Is there anywhere they can only attack me from 1 tile? No, all the edges have 2 tile attacking points. That's a river attack, I guess, is the best I can do. Okay. Rip unit. I mean, it gives us a grievance. I guess we don't have tech yet for grievances, but still good to know. All right, idle armies. What are we doing? We can spawn one here. This guy can keep exploring. We could kill their unit or attempt to. They're wounded. Oh, I can't attack this because it's 2 tiles up. I'm fine with elevation as a mechanic. I'd like to be able to see what the elevation is. Science goody hut on the way out. We don't really want that now. We want that after we've found it, right? Does our culture carry over? Our influence, rather? Actually seems fine right there. If we get the fortification bonus for moving anyways. Yeah, we botched that. I don't think so though. Oh, this tile's not in boundaries. Doesn't matter. All right. Now we have to attack out. Okay. Food over there. 15 right now. I don't know if I need another unit. What do these food things become when I switch eras? Do they just disappear? Okay. A deer and a second sanctuary. I still want the influence is all. Can't ransack. Oh no. There's 2 sanctuaries there. Guess what tiles they're on? I would recommend slight improvements to their interface. But maybe it's a me problem. Okay. All right, weren't we supposed to be settling to? It's this guy, right? And is this a next turn settle or this turn settle? We're hoping to get two away. So the plan was to put it right there. We can get there this turn, apparently. Another Lux in there. It's nice. Okay. And are there other units? Got a double unit here. Could split off. Could find a mammoth and kill it. A little far away, I guess. This is also a double unit. So this new unit should have full movement, apparently. All right, which fucking tile is that on? This one, apparently. And we get one more move. And can attack this, I guess. Where's the mammoth? All right. Legit question, chat. Where's the mammoth hiding? All right, he's there. Good enough. Yeah. Seems good. Mostly for the... So we saw something up there as well. We have 3 because we just generated another one. Does this one have any movement left? No. Okay. Do not let me end this turn. It has 4 left. Double enemy units there.
On we move. Together.
2 idle armies. This one and this one. This one. I'm not quite sure what this one is doing. We're going to run into that issue of having too many units again in a second. Okay, so now the question is, we're going to put that city down. Question is, do we also enter the next era? Okay. So what is the cost of the next sanctuary, the next district? 120. I think that's pretty long away. We have all of our stuff from here. I think this is finally the time to settle. We're offered Assyrians who are never taken, Babylon is never taken, Olmecs who are never taken. These are the same factions that are offered every single game to the player settling last. I see the AI does not value diversity in their settling. Do we care about any of these? 2 money per traders on city or outpost seems pretty bad for us. Stability on district is fine, but not exciting. Olmecs are probably the ones we should go for. They were very solid last time. Science per research tech is okay. How much do we value +1 land speed? We haven't played this yet. So the thing is, what we're basically getting is we're getting a farm tile. On this one, we get a farm tile that gives science. No, we don't. We get a science tile that gives bonuses to being next to farm. This is the only one that seems to make any sense. The only thing that gives us, it seems to me we need food and production in the early game. That's where we need to put all of our resources into, are producing more food and producing more production. And this is the only tile that does that and does something else. So, okay. All right, we need to pick a location for where we want our cap to be. Could be this one. We could, I mean, we're at 50, getting 55. We want to get our capital settled this turn so we can get 10 per turn. Where is that likely to be best? I have to wait till next turn anyways, is that true? Oh, it is. Okay. All right, but does that mean I also have to wait till next turn to get my tech things because I don't want them this turn? Probably. Okay. She has 1 move left. All right.
The challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors.
Grab my stuff, it disappears. Truly?
Don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish.
I don't want to see this
Tribes,
cutscene.
as far as markets go,
Okay.
We know the
All right, so what
old
happened?
traded their marvelous
It did disappear. Okay, we learned something new. We get scammed on transitions. Do we lose both the sanctuaries? We don't.
Story to write.
Okay. They're just now worth not a population, but a 10 gold. Okay. I'm a little bummed about that. Might have been worth waiting a turn for that. I don't know. It's tough to tell. We waited pretty long to get to where we are. We have 2 neighbors now that we know about. There's more deer to fight. Are they still worth influence? Probably. There's another sanctuary up there. Okay. Where do we want capital? So this city is good with the district, but this is way far back. We don't have to invest in that early. This one is pretty close to hostile borders, right? Those are hostile borders there. So this might be a good spot to build one. We do want to add adjacencies to here and here. Although that one might get captured.
They're impressive, the Egyptians. It's a fair bet that you'll be embarrassed if you compare cities.
Follow me.
So it's probably right here then. I mean, that's really far from this city though. But I guess that could be the next one. They're both going to be super far away. It's the problem, I guess, with claiming so much land. Let's do this city. Looks like we have a good growth settlement to be added over here to attach to it. Oh, it's 1 turn away. So it's going to be 1 turn before we can settle a cap anyways. Probably should just waited a turn to change eras. Oh, right, river, rip. Okay. We're being chased. What? What? What just took all my move? Do oases count as rivers? We just moved 1 tile. Wait, what? All right, I think this is just worth gold right now. No influence anymore. Oh, it's so tempting to stay in Neolithic when you can generate influence and gold off of, and more units off of killing units. All right, so if we assume this is going to be our second but not our first city, we're mostly just looking to hold ground. Yeah, the scout sequence does get pretty tedious. I agree 100% with that. farm these animals for gold. Start thinking about progression in these cities next turn, I guess. How many left? 4 left. I do want to capture strategic resources. All of our pop-ups, we were like farming these pop-ups kind of, and they're all gone now. Which is a bit of a bummer. Oh wait, they blocked us in? Yeah, they have. So I'm in their borders, but I can't get out of their borders? Oh, it'll let me if I path through it, I guess. Gonna have high ground on us, annoyingly. Okay. Should you always ransack them? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. One of my outposts can be turned into a city. I don't want to do that this turn. Can I just say no? I don't wish to make an outpost this turn. I wish to do it next turn. No. Map? Come on now. Check options.
Greetings, Sovereign. Do you too believe that there is no limit to how high humanity might soar?
Yes. Good talk.
Greetings.
Greetings, Sovereign.
Okay. Where is this check options thing? Anyone ever been in this situation? Am I forced to do it this turn? Yeah, but what am I looking for? Like, what option do you think I'm looking for? I'll figure it out, Adiki. Okay. I'm forced to make a city right now. Anyone else have any different experiences with that? Because I really don't want to. And if I had known that, I would have just waited one more turn before entering the era. We could autosave 2 turns back, I guess. What turn are we on right now? I can't even tell the turn we're on. Turn 16. So turn 15, I guess, and then wait a turn. It's kind of dumb. But at least we won't lose all the goody huts that we didn't know unspawned, and we can get our thing finished, so probably just wait. Seems kind of dumb, but oh well. I mean, it just penalizes us, right? Like in the sense, it's weird to force you to do that. Yes, the mild inconveniences stack up. I agree 100% with that. Again, that's a polish issue, right? All right, so is this prior to or after founding the era? Prior to.
Time to see what happens when foreign cultures get together and decide to murder each other.
Oh, I see. So this is, okay, we got to do the whole turn though. So that's going to be 10 minutes or something. All right. So here we're going to retreat. Because that one is a 2v1 and we didn't notice last time. So that's a better outcome, I suppose. All right, but look how many units we have to move this turn. Oh my god. What were all the many things we did? They'll polish these things over time. Yes, I'm sure they will.
You have returned.
All right, we grabbed the goody hut because why not? It's just
Second
influence.
reason not to be mad at me, smile.
Thanks to Dadiki. Now I want to know what the hell you said that you're this concerned. All right, we're going to try doing these sanctuaries a little bit better. One, 2, 3, 4, can't get there. No, don't move over here. Agree 100%, Zam. 100%. All right, so here was the issue, right? So what we can do is fight this deer from this tile and then interact with the sanctuary. Okay. I need to replace the outpost. If it's not down, I absolutely do need to do that. Correct. Okay. We want to harvest this tile that we found over here. I want to go down this way. And we cannot reach the sanctuary tile because it's one tile out of the way. It's fine. All right, you are going to there. We're replacing a city. And doing it now. Great. 9 idle armies left. 9 idle armies left. All right. Have you moved? No. There's one of you. Have you moved? Yes, you're the retreating tribe. We just harvested that sanctuary. We could combine here to group up to deal with these guys a little bit. Seems reasonable. Why did you not combine? Because for some reason, the food counts as a partial tribe member. Shouldn't I get a dude now? Since I moved the original person around? Okay. It's fine. Never salty. Never have I ever been salty, chat. Okay, harvest deer. Oh, it's, oh, dude, okay. I didn't quite notice that. We're on neutral ground here. I thought we were elevated relative to them. Easy mistake to make. Okay. We brought 2, so it's fine. Still farming influence is the goal out of this. Okay, science for next turn. 3 here. What else do we have? 1 there. You are just going to join up this way in a minute. You're finished. I don't know why you're... I just ransacked, man. Ransack, okay. And you guys could fight the elephant from there. For that sweet, sweet influence. Also food there. This unit can spawn out. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Stop making the worst possible interface. I spawn a new unit. By selecting the new unit, the unit spawns out, then transfers my unit I have selected back to my other unit, which then moves in a direction I don't want it to move, denying me my action for the turn. So irritating. Okay. Yeah. So I don't think we can get this unit in range to be useful anymore. Actually, I can't even select him properly. Okay, we can go to there and do it, I guess. We are going to take this mammoth. And I want to take that deer too. I don't know if I can win a deer fight with one. So it's next turn we found, because we got to wait. That's not true. It's this turn we found. So we want to get the science. So, okay, go there. Grab the science pop-up that's going to disappear. Back out. It's influence right now. Go there and harvest this. Go there and scout. Unit there. We want to take the influence out of this mammoth before it becomes gold. The gold seemed a lot less good than the influence last time. I don't mind beating up some of their units while we're here, so we need to combine. Oh, we can't combine this group because this is the group that has the stupid food thing going on. Cannot be done by a retreating army. Funny guy. Okay. Hey, little woman. All right, where do we want to bully the mammoth from? Here, actually. How does it compare to Civ? I think my initial impressions are that we don't know, just like last time. We have one more round to kill it. We could fortify here. We could just kill it. The answer is right now it seems less polished. There's a number of small bugs and minor annoyances with the UI stuff that's starting to stack up mentally for me. I haven't gotten out of the second era yet. It feels weird. The phases are weird. The combat's weird. It's also doing some unique things that might end up being super cool, but we don't know yet. So can I not combine if I go there because I lose my ability to add in? I probably can't add in anyways because they're holding one food, which prevents me from adding a person to it, I guess.
What's over there?
Okay. Okay. Still getting that influence early, which is solid for us. All right, what other things got messed up? So this has the ability to attack into here. We want to do this. I'm beginning to find this phase just slightly tedious. The mammoth will come to us. But we'll lose a round of attacking it if we do so. It's going to end up on this tile. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I can't flank it because I've run out of tiles to move on. Mammoth is kind of crushing us. Can't actually flank it from here. This is round 3 though, so if we don't kill it this round, we don't get anything. Okay. I'm hoping to get there, but we've spent 2 games understanding the mechanics. Last game we ran into a really nasty little mechanic interaction from their battles where we had a stack of 4 units that was combined into a single unit like this, but when the fight occurred, we were not able to deploy them because of zone restrictions in space, which meant essentially we had a 4 stack that was a 1 stack. And then additionally, a unit reinforced to that same fight that also couldn't deploy, which left us in really, really, really shitty spots. Should we settle again? It's 120 for the next settle, right? All right, so this unit was going to come kill the deer, still for influence. Okay. Caveman forever. Well, right now it's a better way to farm influence. Influence is the biggest restricting factor in the early game from my experience thus far. So the kind of thought at the moment is this is where I want them. Thought at the moment is the more of these we can get down, the more influence we can gain from this time, the better. Okay. 95, gaining 5. Just instant versus the deers. I'll do it my way. We might eventually get there, but at the moment I'm still thinking through my decisions. So here we get another unit. New unit goes there. It did that same thing to me. That's the same bug. So I spawned a new unit. I selected the new unit to spawn the new unit. So I should have selection of that new unit, but instead it defaults my mouse selection back to the initial unit, wasting all my movement. Thanks, game. I want to explore through here. Why does it stop me there? Okay. Yeah, we could place the 4th outpost. It's got another, it's 120. Do we want to postpone another turn? Feels like a lot of turns to postpone. Another goody hut there. I do move the unit directly from the split, but the problem is this game punishes you pretty hard if you move multiple tiles at a time. So you need to move it a single tile. I want to keep this grouped up because we're looking for animals here. Although now we don't. All right, I think we're going to take another turn. It's 120 for another settlement. So if we find 1 elephant, we're good next turn. Or the goody hut is worth, I can't remember if it's 5 or 10. I think it's 10. So I think we're 5 away with that. Question is, where are we placing it? Greed? Sure. All 4X games are about maximizing greed. I guess we are losing tech turns now. But like this location's not bad, right? Has the horses. A little awkward where to figure out to settle. I don't know how valuable the horse is exactly. But I also think with this much, we should wait. There's a mammoth. Currently has uphill on us, but it will come down off that. So let's do a couple of the basic things here. Oh, we're in a fight over here. They're engaging here. Is it, so I have 3, they have 2. Okay. All right, what are you doing to my deployment? And where's the elevation? No elevation here. Okay. Sorry about that. Attack, please. Didn't seem to do as much damage as I was expecting. I get a flank on that unit. It's pretty bad. I guess we're losing this, the 3v2. I was kind of expecting to win this. Yeah, they killed themselves. Dude, I hate the limitations of moving out of the tiles. Like, I should be able to set up flanks here and can't. Guess it doesn't make sense to lose it now. So what happens if I just, oh, I can't move out. Oh, and I'm the defender, so it ends here. I did end my turn. The battle will continue next turn. End your turn. We hit the round limit. Is this another bug? Just close the battle screen. Not a bug, fight just isn't finished. By the attacker's side, you can see one of two. Well, are these units locked defensively now? Can't I mean, I have two other units over here. I want to go kill this unit. I don't want it to go on another round next round. They're locked. I gotta say, every time I learn, it gets more painful. Shit, I did that wrong. Should have attacked that. With the 2. Went for something that could have gone after. I guess I can do it next turn to them as well. Okay. Yeah. Feels kind of weird. They can't help for sure. Okay. Got 9 people left here. We wanted to get this. This is as much influence as the other one, right? Why was that path me through that? 10 there. So we're gonna triple kill this, I guess. Or triple gang up on it here. I don't know who they're gonna attack here. Probably the one on the bottom. Nope, the wounded one. Okay. Okay, that's enough for another settle. Okay. so I do want to get out of this era. So that means we want to settle. The question is where. I think it's the horse area. We could settle right there in the horse area. Triple production. Can't build, well, we can. We can build some districts. Seems okay to me. All right, drop this settlement. Okay, now we've done that. So let's go ahead and upgrade the era. Actually, okay, they chose some different policies. No, they didn't. They just, someone else got Olmecs. How many AI are in this game? I thought there's 5. Nubians, Messenians, Hittites, Harappans, Egyptians, and Olmecs. Oh no, this is available. It just looked grayed out to me. Okay. Same one's always taken every game by the AI. It's fine. Okay, so that's going to be next turn. I don't want to kill this elephant next turn as well. I kind of need units all over the place now. This unit can go to there, right? And there's an enemy there, so we're going to reinforce here. No, we aren't. Okay. What are we doing in here? We're doing something. Oh yeah, we're fighting somewhere, right? It's not here exactly. Is this unit moved? Nope. So the food is not super useful this turn. I wouldn't mind the high ground and keeping my unit alive. The sanctuary would have been nice. Oh, we landed on the sanctuary. Okay. Don't suppose you can reach that. Doesn't look like it. Could go get that, but doesn't have any purpose. That one has purpose. We already upgraded, so let's just call it there. 1 idle army. I think I'm okay right now. Okay. Finally, out of this era.
The challenges of a young that you'll be embarrassed.
Okay.
As far as markets go, we know the Olmec traded their marvelously crafted goods of jade, but we know little more. This is your story to write.
Introduce ourselves.
Greetings.
Don't really know what it does besides give them an excuse to do this stuff where they talk to each other. Okay. Ancient era hype. We have to settle a capital this turn. And it's going to be right here. Okay. 1 faith for population seems massively better. All right. We have 20 culture. Can't quite get to the elephant this turn, but we will soon. I could feed population into the city. 0 pop and cap. That's true. 0 pop. Trying to think what we do about that. I want to fight here. Seems fine-ish.
Yes, sir. Off we go.
I think we just have to hammer this thing, right? Dude, the AI is smart here. It's better than the combat AI on the other faction, because this just took the position that can't be flanked, right?
Come over here. Charge! Now! For your family.
Okay. My unit had +2 strength for being in forest. Did it? I didn't see that. That's an interesting thing if that's the case. All right, gives us gold right now. Sanctuary there. I want to explore in here, but I can do that with here next turn, I suppose. How close can we get in there? Not very. Sanctuary is just gold, but it's still gold. I think it's that tile. Yes. I need to settle in here. How much is it going to cost me? 40. So we're 2 turns off anyways. Okay.
For your families.
Bringing them all deliberately. Being chased over here, but not that aggressively. There's a layer that I cannot reach. Still exploring in here.
Over this way.
Moved into a zone of control, which gets me stuck apparently.
Off we go.
All right. Okay, that's been defeat for us, but nothing says we can't just kill this now. So we'll kill this now. All right, instant resolution. Okay. I think we can pillage this, but then not reinforce it. I've got a unit there. Keep going for the sanctuaries. Gold is production right now. So harvesting. I guess I could just combine into that. There's no more food, so a group of 4 seems useful. We have 4 actions left. I've never seen that. That's popped up in our lands. Okay.
Off we go.
Take the gold. It's randomly giving me 1,000,000 pop-ups in a row. Sweet. It's going to take us multiple turns to get to that layer if we even want to. I don't mind scouting in here.
Okay. Yes, sir. Follow me. Over this way.
All right. What else do we have? Goody hut there. It's going to take all of our guys to do that. I don't mind moving them around as groups. AI is out in force right now. It would be nice to not lose units to dumb shit. I think I'm going to chill here for a moment. All right. So what does this leave us this turn? Production in the cap. It has to be pottery because nothing has been better than that. We have to assign tech. Unique unit for throwers is fine. Horses, animal barns, scout riders. Granary was good last time too. Kinda. I want carpentry and you can chop too. Interesting. Let's go up calendar. Okay. This thing is fine for this turn. And that presumably, oh, we could see if we have some grievances. I don't know how to tell which ones we have grievances with. We're gonna have it with somebody, the guys we're fighting, obviously. Wait, we don't get grievances for them killing our units. They get grievances for us killing their units. All right, let's do this. I must have clicked this 3 times. Nothing there on crisis, which is where that would be. Nothing there on crisis, which is where it would be. And crisis here is just their grievances. So let me get this straight from the perspective here of a learning person, right? So we're learning this game. They attack our unit. We have a group of 3 that dies to a group of 2. We have another group of 3 next to it and a group of 1 next to it. Our group of 3 and group of 1 can't support. We get pushed out, so we can't ever flank them from the borders of the zone. The battle, instead of ending, goes for 2 turns randomly where they get to keep fighting. The beginning of the next turn, it auto-resolves killing our unit, and they get a grievance when we clean up. Uh-huh. Pretty awesome. Okay. What are we doing this turn? We want to kill this. We want to scout in here. That move happens. No, it doesn't happen because there's a mammoth blocking my ability to move into that tile. I could attack it from here, clear the mammoth out, and get this unit into the river, which seems good because I need this river to be scouted. Deployed down a hill. Okay. Wait, that was round 1. He didn't move. Can we even attack him from these tiles? He doesn't see us. Chat, the number 1 thing you want in a strategy game is you want predictable outcomes from the same actions, right? You want to understand the repercussions of what you're doing. Why the elephant can't see us, I don't know. I can't move to this tile because of the borders here. Because the combat zone arbitrarily just caps here. And I'm getting zone of control on the river blocks my movement but doesn't let me attack him and leaves me vulnerable to him. So our options here are get retreated, which makes our unit flee in a slow next round. Or lose a unit by walking down through its zone of control in the river tiles where it will attack us. And because of this, I won't get into the river this turn. Good fight. The battle will continue next turn. Even worse. Oh, it's even worse. All right, but does that mean now I can at least move my units around?
What do you say to this appealing
Accept. We'll trade luxuries. Okay. Accept. We'll trade luxuries.
proposal?
Accept. We'll trade luxuries.
Accept it.
You guys are a unique bunch. All right, I want to keep scouting up here. No, no, no. stop selecting different units at different times. Okay. Isn't it excruciating? I split the thing, the one unit, and it behaves differently too. I'm not explaining again. We've explained it 3 times on stream. It's still annoying every single time it happens. All right. What are we coming down here for? I thought we were doing something down here. Yeah, it sounds right. Sanctuary. Let's hope it's this tile. You're never really sure until you actually get the confirmation of it. Can I take the city out? No. Maybe. Three turns to ransack it. We'll see how that goes. Did it cancel theirs? No, it didn't cancel their settle, unfortunately. All right, there's a unit here that's way stronger than us. We need to avoid that. I guess we can scout through the river. I just moved into their zone of control but didn't know about it. Can I move out again? No. Okay. We needed 42, right? So we could settle this turn if I wasn't being blocked by that mammoth, which is not going to be able to move because we blocked it in combat. Where's my other unit here? I have another unit that's not currently in this combat. Is it going to let me do it? I mean, I guess I can work on getting at it from the other end. All right, I want to know what happened to my unit over here. I can't move it. It's got 1 action point left. It's standing on this tile. But because this fight interface is open, which apparently is going to drag it out for 2 turns, I can't actually use it. How do I find it again?
Why was this even a question? Let's keep it simple. We've been here.
And also,
It's our place.
that text is really, that voiceover is actually pretty accurate. Why is that even a question? Is absolutely how I feel about that. We can get a second wonder over there if we can claim it too. Next turn, I guess. I can't. Yeah, I can't do it. The mammoth with this display has eaten a unit. So what does that mean? What could you do that in multiplayer then? Could you take some shit unit? I guess the opponent with 3 turns is probably not a big enough battlefield to hide. I just wonder if you could like lock an opponent's entire like armies by just engaging one of them and not letting the battle resolve. All right. Okay, so it's reappeared, maybe. Still in combat with the mammoth. New turn. New grievance is available. I'm interested in the grievance. There's a combat here. So we're being attacked by 1 unit. Okay. So what's going to happen? We're going to lose because we're on a river and they're going to get first action, I guess. So we should probably just retreat here because it's going to be bad for us. Okay. All right. So what happens here? Does this battle prevent me from moving into this tile? No. The zone of control of this unit apparently prevents me from doing that. So if we open this battle, this is turn 1 again. The mammoth hasn't moved because it's figured out the ultimate tile. If I move there, it will kill us because we can't. Well, maybe it will come up. I don't want this going on for a 3rd turn. All right. All right, we've defeated the tactician mammoth. Now we have access to our other unit that was previously blocked, although this unit has now lost another turn. All right, we need to settle this shit territory, which is, just has a giant mountain range in the middle because we need the food for our cap. I think we want to settle it as far back as we can, which I think is this tile. Although we're going to be attaching it, and supposedly attachments allow me to use those resources across boundaries. Do we believe that, chat? So if we do, I'd like to settle it maybe here. Thing is, I also would really like to get this wonder this turn, because this zone is also adjacent, and this zone has a natural wonder, which is 5 influence, which seems incredible. So where would we settle this one if we were given the option? Why are these like... Okay, they're natural wonders, but they're like extra shitty mountains at 2 industry only. Yeah, Wonder First makes sense unless they can take this from us and contest it. The other issue is our cap needs food more than it needs anything else. But I also agree, Wonder First does make sense. Scout north more. It's a good call. Okay. They can contest it, but I can burn it down. I don't know. There might be a mammoth guarding the way for like 15 weeks. I mean, it feels like I just want... Why are these mountains 2? These are rocky fields, and they're just worth 2. There's a single tile over here that has more than 1. So if I hovered this, that gives me 414. This gives me 18.2. And I can expand up that way. What does this give me? 318. I can get there this turn. How large is that territory? It's pretty big. So we just want this one, right? Because I can get it this turn. Why is it saying me it's only going to take 2 actions to move into there? Definitely is going to take 3. Spot where I am seems good. Isn't this worse by quite a bit? 415. I guess it's worse by 1. But I can expand both sides from here. Can't really expand that side. So if I did this, it would be a 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. It could actually be fine here. Same turn by river. The 1 3 tiles away, not better. But it's 1 2 3 4. I guess it's there. I guess I can go there because it's 1 tile for this, 2 for that, and then the final movement point. It rounds up like Civ 5 does. Okay, we'll take the best of the 3 then. All right. 2-turn build. Okay. I haven't played Endless Legend enough to make that comparison. You'd have to ask me to compare to games I've played, and the answer I'm giving at the moment is it's a bit early. Let's back up here. No, I mean, I could attack this scout. We probably beat it as the aggressor. But he's on a non-river tile. And we have to attack it from double river tiles. We might not actually win that. I'm going to back up. All right, what else do we have? The mammoth guards all paths. Okay. I've got a layer in here. I can't tell which tile it's on. I guess we're going to guess. What is the... It's that tile. All right. So here's... I want to explore. But if I move to this tile and there's an enemy scout there, I get zone of control and can't move to the sanctuary. So I guess we're moving here. Okay. Stuck in there. Okay. So what is that unit on? Is that an elevated position? I don't know. Is that small dip elevation? It kind of looks like it. We're going to move there to zone it so it can't go over there. I mean, the rivers are going to do that anyways. It's probably a useless move. I could just combine into this army. I kind of want to feed pop to my cap. This is a low growth cap. Struggling a bit with food. I think we could just feed one in. Let's do that. Okay. So many units to move around. All right, science needs to be assigned. We have domestication. All right, we're building our thing. What do we want to do with this? We want this city focused on city growth. And we got 1 turn left on pottery. Okay. All right, ransack successful. What is it? Where does this unit even come from? All right. Yes, Applebeam, we've been moving pops around. The issue right now is there's no good spot for this. We have to have some minimum amount of growth, and you only can assign between these. So we kind of need them both, honestly. I have enough scouts. I can max its pop whenever I want. I just need enough to like sustain. All right, we finished the... So we have a lot of luxes here. I don't know what they do yet. We should hover. Stability and money. Stability and production per worker. +1 industry per workers per marble. So that means these guys become 7 for the first marble and 8 for the second marble. It's kind of interesting. All right, we need our food settle. How much is it going to cost? I think it's 120, right? No, it's 50. So we get it next turn. All right, what are we trying? We're trying to sneak past this elephant because there's stuff down here, right? It's there. Another elephant shows up, sure. All right, we're kind of bullying Memphis right now, but only in the most basic of ways. Is this hostile? Dude, we're so fucking stuck here, huh? Goody hut there. This unit wants to retreat to there. We got the thing off. We're gonna get stuck here again as well. I don't think there's any sweet way to get out of here. Maybe through this. It's a redoubt. All right, let's pillage it. I do want those categories in there. Are we teching for the thing that gives us pottery? Do we already have? It's irrigation, and I think we might already have it. Pottery, right? So pottery is the one that gives us food per farmer, which are these. Which feels like it's gonna, or granaries, which feels like it's gonna be absolutely essential right now. I don't know if I can't attach that yet. So we probably put some people in here and build this. How many people could I actually make in there? It's only 2 there, so that's the max food we can get. Each person's another 8. So this one could pop, and this one's a veteran. I don't know if veteran's actually that useful yet, but this one's wounded. Watch, ready? This is the most annoying thing ever. So I've got 3 guys here. I have this guy selected. So he's highlighted inside the unit, so he's gonna split off. I'm gonna right click here to split him off. Now look which unit I have selected. I now have this group selected as opposed to the unit I did. If I now move my guy, which I think is this guy, over to here, I'll lose the actions of the main group. So dumb. Okay. Let's go ahead and how would I claim this territory? It's in my borders. We're gonna disband this unit. Oh, you can't. Yes, I can. Okay. All right, another worker here goes to production. That's fine. We're at +5 food per turn. We are going to get that granary infrastructure. All right, what else do we have? A million scouts. Limiting factor is definitely still influence right now. So I don't really know what to say about that. Let's back up. We want that. How do we get there? Sure, we can go help over there as well. This unit moved? Not yet. Where do we want this city? So we expect that the overlap's going to be fine. These tiles are pretty good, but not amazing. That tile is decent. That tile's pretty bad. So if I just hover, it won't give me yields this turn because I don't have enough influence. Okay, that's fine. Whatever game you win. All right. Can't move through this unit. Let's give it space so it can move away from me. You're fine for a second. You guys can chill a moment. You can chill. We've got the pecking of poultry. 10 stability, 25% faith, or 5 science. That's an easy one. Okay. All right, successful ransack, good. Any battles? I don't see any battle icons. I forgot about rushing with gold. So we should look at the cost, 435, still very expensive for that right now. We would love to attach this because this is finished, but I want to claim that territory before they do. I think I'm still getting the influence here. Sure am. So I don't have to rush this just to get the influence online. All right, now it will at least give us previews. So this is 12, 16, 17, so that's 18. That's 25 there and 24 up there. So it does look like right there is pretty sweet. We'll use this unit. I'll use this unit. Okay. Let's come down this way. Still don't know where that unit spawned from. Not there, apparently. Could just combine into this for a fortification. We can't reinforce yet, so I guess we might as well get 4 scouts there. All right, we're trying to get into that location. So let's go down to here.
Off we go. Right.
I think I just pillaged their base to death, denying them that tile. That's kind of nice. All right. We could kill this mammoth. It is resources. We have a 4 stack right here. It seems fine. Why did one of my units just die when I manually deployed? Wasn't really expecting that. All right, end turn. All right, plus gold. Probably rush that granary now. Any pop-ups? No. So this unit can only move 1 tile, sure. I should reinforce that with 2 and then use 1 to get that. So we'll take this guy. If I right click here, the unit that I selected to disconnect from that will take the full actions that I told it to do. And then it will convert back to selecting the other unit. So I can right click there and it will do it. And we're going to reinforce there. Is combat systems better than Civ? Not been my take on it quite yet. All right, we're going for this. Game knows something I don't know. Why did I only have 1 action on this unit? Must have done 3 already. Okay, we'd like to not lose this unit. Although I don't know how the hell I get out of here. If I go over there, I get jumped by this guy, right? I wonder if I can take that hill if that happens. Let's go there anyways. I mean, maybe it gets better when the battlefield opens up a bit. Right now, the battlefield is too small in my opinion. All right, so we're generating a chunk of influence. What happened here? This is just a scout looking for goody huts. Like that one. All right, what is this unit doing? Scouting these enormous elephants, great. And you can join up. There's probably goody huts down through here right now. Yep, okay. Is it better than Civ 5? A bit early to tell. It depends if it stays, if it's fun. The beginning phase is a little tedious with the amount of scout movement and the way to exploit the mechanics in the beginning aren't super fun ways to play. But maybe it's okay. Can we rush this? We're like 1 turn off, maybe 2 turns off. Okay, so we want to attach things. What does the attachment cost? 30. We can do it this turn. Good. Let's grab that. All right, so we've grabbed this attachment now, which I don't think it's added the production off that city yet, because it still thinks it's how many turns? It was 9 before. No, it's gone down to 5. But shouldn't that have also reduced the buyout? I guess buyout isn't based on your production at all. It's literally a conversion of gold to production. which means that buyout's going to be better in smaller cities, which have lower production inherently, I guess. Okay. Because basically your cap's gonna churn it out in 3 turns, and you can spend that money to get that building in your cap, which will do it in 3 turns, or your expand, which will do it in 25 turns. Do we want a culture bomb here? So this is usable it's on a timer for turns, and it basically gave us culture. So let's read this again. It does what now? The tooltip was a bit spicy. All right, immediately bring one of your empire's territories back into the sphere of influence. So we can't do it yet because we haven't lost one. Okay. What does connecting do? Connecting what? Okay. Domestication research, fine. All right, what's the time? All right, chat. I got about probably 5 minutes. Does it give off those nice civ feels? I hate to keep saying this day in and day out. I guess I'm holding a formal evaluation till later. My initial thoughts are, I wish it had a little bit more polish. The mechanics look interesting. There seems to be a lot of game. AI seems really bad thus far. All right, if we want to attach this one, it goes up to 120, right? Oh, it's not even founded yet. It's not founded for another 2 years. Okay. Can we support more population in this city yet? Okay. Should probably assign science. We wanted roads a little bit because they were good, and irrigation on rivers was good too. Let's grab that. All right, sanctuary next turn. Could kill this elephant, seems fine. Better not have fucking killed a unit, great. Okay. Do I think I'll play against real people before I give a full, I don't know yet. I don't see how this is gonna fucking survive multiplayer. It might, I guess. So I want this there. I want this as one of my tiles. It's in between, it's literally in between. So how do I wipe this out? And what's in it? Just have to ransack it. Okay. All right, 51 culture, 2 away from that. Grab this. These goody huts are insane. Founding another one. I mean, this unit should realistically just patrol this entire side, shouldn't it? That's what it should be doing to find goody huts. Okay. Details of a new civic. We're using scouts to fight right now.
It does seem
I'm going to take that.
People shouldn't have to do a job.
What is this one? We don't have this one yet? Minus 50% on crate outpost cost. Minus 20% on attach. How many more outposts do we have to create right now? A bunch, right? What is this? Oh, we're under attack. I didn't notice. Here it'd be really nice to know if this was 2 or 1. Can I go up those hills or not? I think not. So I'm only going to be able to use 2 of my units here. And they're going to be able to use 2 as well. Although they can't hold all of these tiles, so I can slowly wrap around them. It's a bad spot there. All right. Dude, I hate that I can't use the rest of these tiles.
Follow me. Over this way.
Stuck on just 2 again. I can't even access these from the back. I guess I could cycle this unit out just to spread the damage. I feel like he does that, he's going to attack that unit.
Off we go. Strike first. Strike hard.
Okay. There we go. All right, so that unit killed itself. We can back this one out.
Let's go.
Take this attack. We could actually probably... Oh, we could have stacked another one there. Still do that. Is that going to be a complete kill? Probably is.
Off we go. Charge.
Okay. Who was that that attacked me? I don't know, but we want to heal, so we want to get into my territory as soon as possible. Oh, zone of control by the fucking scout, alright.
Off we go. Off we go. Yes, sir.
Okay. End turn is up next. Sanctuary next turn. We're setting up to bully these guys. Our reinforcements are there. These units have moved. We're considering rushing in our cap, but it's expensive to do so, and we just picked up another city. I was going to look at the number. I want to pass that civic, whatever. So basically, we need to figure out how many more expansions we're dropping and where are they going to be. How many more outposts? Because probably the attach cost 20. I mean, because the attach cost scales pretty hard, right? I don't know what absorb cost is yet, because we haven't got there. And I guess we could technically just wait 2 turns and see what it costs there. I don't have to make that now. All right, it's time. 405. Okay. Not super excited about this elephant blocking my ability to reinforce that city. Okay. I think absorb is... I don't know what absorb is going to be yet, actually. Another hostile group there. Any chance they would just hostilely attack my other neighbor? Let's go there. Let's grab this. Another one there. Go there and harvest. This unit needs to heal. Closest place to heal is there. All right, what is this? I guess I could 2v1 the mammoth with the other guys. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I want this unit to go there and this unit to combine with it. Combine with it again.
I offer an excellent proposition.
You want to do a non-aggression pact, the Nubians. Sure. Okay. All right, what else do we have? This unit wants to keep moving. And we want to heal. This unit wants to go over this way and not die. Like right there, I guess. What else do we have? Scouting around here looking for goodie huts. We're scanned by the terrain, I guess. You're going to hold on for a turn. And you are also looking for goodie huts. All right, what else? So that's it for the turn, supposedly. The city's online next turn. We could rush the pottery, which would be nice. We have another growth specialist. Let's work that. 205. We want it for what? Our next city? Isn't the next city going to be super expensive to put online? Let's just say that we wanted to put this city online. What was it going to cost me? 160. It's actually not that far away. And I would like to rush things there that aren't attached. All right. So I think we're going to save it for now. Okay. All right, that unit moved out. This unit has moved over to us, but not attacked. A lot of units. Are they the same faction? These are the independent people, indifferent in Zenith. Indifferent in Young. No, so these are different factions, essentially. So we could move here and pillage this. Okay. They're the symbol of peace. But they have my territory and I want it. So I'm going to go here. Is it mine now? Okay. Cultural blessings. Enact monoculturism. +5 stability on main plaza, +5 stability on administrative center. It's kind of nice. Enact multiculturalism. +1 influence on main plaza, +1 influence on administrative center. Also nice. 5 stability all cities plus food, or we go down this route and it's 5 stability and combat strength. We want monoculturism. How much is it to adopt? I mean, this is how much per turn for us right now. We have 3 of these, 4 with this, so that's worth 4 a turn. But it immediately pushes us out of stability. And combat strength is nice. I'm surprised that city just fell over. I didn't really want that to be my second city. I don't think. It's kind of annoying that that's the way it works. Works towards my city count. Yeah, exactly. I might want to save the influence. Did get it for free culturally, which is maybe good. I can attach this for 80 now. That went down. Why did it go down? I guess it didn't go down. We didn't check last time because it wasn't up yet. So they are backfilling my stuff. Still can get upgrade for making attaching outposts cheaper. Yeah, I could. I could also get just outposts cheaper. But 2 of these have been backfilled by them, and I suddenly don't know how many more outposts I'm going to be making. So I could also just take none of them. I mean, it pays for itself as a civic, right? At 20% of 80. So 16 saved from that, and it was basically that cost. 28. It's going to push us into the progress, which is minus stability. Stability is kind of big. I don't know if I want to be that far into this zone. Sure, I'm attaching to the right city. Holy shit, yeah. Good call, actually, too. Like, because I guess it's adjacent to 2 of them. Yeah, it is. So how do I know which city it's attached to? I want to attach to this city. I'm selecting that city and clicking attach here. That's probably good enough, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 influence per turn. So far, I haven't found any resource more important than influence in this stage of the game. And we have double civic options right now. And this is pushing progress. They both push progress. This civic only applies to actual cities. Isn't administrative center literally a non-city center? You like multiculturalism, huh? Yeah, so you can't be right there. I'm thinking the stability might be useful here. We're going to struggle with stability. We're going to have to build stability buildings if we don't take something like this. I just don't know how much 10 is, because two off each of these is a lot. Oh, it's moving a different axis. Oh, nice. Okay, so let's look at this. 5 stability on all cities and combat strength. Or 5 stability on city. I don't care about that. So that's going to make this clearer. I do care about unit combat strength. So I'm going to grab monoculturalism.
That should help with simplicity and keep things focused.
And it's 80 still. We have 80. Let's grab the thing. So we'll go here and attach. Do we want to take the minus attachment cost? Could we get anything? We can get a bit lower legitimacy this turn, or influence, or whatever it's called. So we probably can afford to take the 20% discount if we want that culture, that civic rather. I'm just not so convinced I want the 4th tile of this. We could get it temporarily and try to move it back the other way. How did we get the 3rd civic, the 3rd city? I don't remember what that was. Oh, it's now expensive at 52. I guess because each log is progressively more expensive. We're going to wait either way on that then. It's not worth right now. Just grab this and go. Okay. All right. So what has this done for us? Added a bunch of food. Okay, so where did that elephant go? We don't know. What's happening in the rest of the area? This is probably gonna be my last turn for today, chat. So this has successfully harvested. More goodie huts, great. We were going to heal here. Go there and then go back to there. We want to go heal in here. I could split it up, but I actually value the military unit as a group of 4. I don't know why you're acting like I haven't moved you. I have moved you. All right, we have 2 here. We're elephant hunting. Kind of want to take this fight here. They haven't attacked us. Supposedly stronger than them. What does the preview show me here? Shows me my deployment zone and their deployment zone. We're wounded though, so let's take another. We are still healing too. Let's take that round of healing. That's fine. Let's go find this elephant. A little concerned about their units. We don't have actually many units in the area. We don't know what this unit's happening over here either. What's going on with this city? Are we just going to capture another city? Gotta be careful. We have another 4 stack though. Here, here, and there. So this one doesn't look like it's pinned down anymore. I think we can go hunt elephants. Okay. Where do we want to fight it from here? Is there any good way to fight this? Wait, I didn't actually, did I fire the, I guess I fired it off. Okay. It's not a city yet, it's still independent. That's weird. I don't know what that means. It's counting towards my city limit. I'm pretty sure it's a city. All right, so this is forest. So we can deploy anywhere around here. I think we want to deploy double high zone like that. And then I want to move to here. And maybe even flank with low zone. Like this maybe? Okay. So we move back. I mean, we could let it come to us. It will. How fast are these units when they're in this zone? Like it seems to go as long as it wants. That's at least 3 tiles.
You have returned.
If I go there, 1, 2, 3, it's not fast enough. If I go there, 1, 2, 3, it probably is. Can I go further than 3? No. Well, that's a river stopping me. Thanks, Bricky. Let's try that. Okay, I went to there. Good. It's where I wanted it to go. Good. Then I want to see if I can make it to here, but I think I'm going to get zone of control. No, it lets me go there. So we'll take the elevated high ground on the elephant. Okay. Am I enjoying it so far? Yeah, I am enjoying it so far. Some of the things are a little frustrating. Notably, all the bugs. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. Okay. So what's going on with this? Construction queue is empty. It's definitely mine. All right, we can maybe even attach to this. Could. It's 30 to attach. Got a fully developed city behind it and another fully developed city there. We might actually just make this a city. Why not? The issue becomes who attaches this one and where are other borders at. Could attach this one and settle this tile here and make that a city and grow that one and this one. That would be pretty consolidated. So we just need to place a unit in these borders. These borders look empty. There's no luxes in that at all. Do I have to full 60 stability. Not wrong. Why is it so bad? Minus 10 stability from a farmer's quarter. It has an extra round of tiles. What the fuck? Instead of building luxuries and strategics using hammers, you can spend influence on an outpost to insta-build it. What I want is pottery. This should be a cheap buy too. This city just has no production, it looks like. Building luxuries and strategics using hammers, you can spend influence on an outpost to buy it. How? Oh, right there. another influence sink? Holy shit, we can do this while they're outposts too, huh? That's pretty powerful. Food and stability per salt. Well, that one seems like a good one to get early. And if that's the case, we want to do this then. We want to build the pottery. We want to rush it because it's dirt cheap on hammers and gives us 5 more influence for 4 more influence per turn. Then we're going to spend influence on this.
You have constructed a first emblematic quarter.
That's not it's an artisan's quarter, dude.
A lasting memory.
Calm down. Calm down.
Go ahead. Be smug.
All right, what are we building in here then? Meanwhile, we're going to need hammers. This is not a hammer city. We're going to have to attach hammers to us eventually. Or find hammers in this territory, which there aren't any. Or spend 67 turns building that. We built the farmer's quarter. I guess we want an infrastructure investment. Are these forests? So forest, dude, they settled this in some shit location. So eventually I need to figure out how to prevent barbarians from settling territories for me because it screws up my settlement pattern. Forest and woodland. Is there a filter that will tell me what these are? Are all of these woodland or forest? Probably. So if I look at this, we're going to get 4. And if we attach something like this one, doesn't currently have much, but it could get a little bit more. They settle a city, just capture it and ransack it. I thought I was doing that. I literally took these 4 units, moved it next to it, and right-clicked this. And now I own a city. It didn't give me... I would have had to what? I mean, what? I don't even know the difference. I didn't have 1 more movement point, so I didn't move on to it, and I attacked it. I don't know. I don't know why I took this city as opposed to burnt it, because I didn't really want it. I take it first, then I burn it? Oh, we just invested in that. I mean, it's only a couple $100. We could just let it go. Because the problem is the city is not very good, right? It just doesn't have, they settled it in a place. I mean, what's the total yields here? 7 total yields? I wish we hadn't rushed the pottery location. I mean, maybe it's worth it for 5 culture. I don't know. No, it has 7 yields. I mean, it has that extra farmer's quarter, which brings it to 9. But it hardly counts. Oh, it's just the center tile? Okay. I see. But my point being that look at the yield tiles it's on. A 1 tile, a 1 tile, a 1 tile, a 2 tile. Compare that to any of our cities, right? 4, 5, 5. See what I mean? I mean, we maybe finished a project in there or something. But my point is they settled a crap city. Okay, this is a good time to stop though. All right, so this will be tomorrow. We'll be continuing this game. I think we have a nice start. It's a double wonder start, which worked out really well. We have an interesting forward settle of our capital. We took a late Neolithic stage. Started in a corner over here. We've captured a city. There's a bunch of interesting things going on here. I'm kind of excited to see what this is going to be like tomorrow if we get this game rolling into the next era. That's going to be the plan. If you guys want to check it out with me, I'll be starting 9 a.m. US Central. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Okay. Yeah. How long it's been before we haven't contacted? We've contacted multiple civs. Anyways, I'm out for today, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And I'll be back tomorrow to finish this up. In the meantime, let me see who is streaming. See if anyone I know is streaming. And I'll send them a raid with you guys and finish this up tomorrow. Or play it tomorrow. I don't know how long it's going to take. The game's probably quite long. I think we're going to raid Taylor. I haven't raided Taylor in a while. Send you guys to PKA's Taylor. All right, guys. Have a good one. Talk to you soon.